Hello, gang. Welcome to the stream. This is the Adrel Show, where 3 times a week on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays, we look at everything World of Warcraft gold making. How is everybody doing? I hope everyone had a great weekend. For those of you who got the Brutosaur mount already, congratulations on that. I feel like that's the biggest thing that's happened in gold making in a long while, short of like the profane tinderboxes, which was nowhere near the same magnitude. But hey, it is what it is. Today's stream, we're giving away a Brutosaur. Luckily enough, we unlocked, by hitting a sub goal on Friday's stream, which was absolutely amazing, we unlocked a Brutosaur giveaway. And so we're giving away a Brutosaur completely free on today's stream. We'll go ahead and get the giveaway started in a second here. And then you guys will be able to enter by typing !Bruto, or if you want more details, !giveaway. But basically, yeah, if you're subscribed or following on YouTube or on Twitch, you'll get 1 entry to the giveaway. If you're subbed on Twitch, that includes Prime subs, which are completely free. You'll get 5 bonus tickets to the giveaway. Not only today's giveaway, but also the future Bruto giveaways that we're planning. I think I mentioned on stream last time. I'm basically going to try and see how many of these I can give away. We hit 40 million gold, and honestly, I was running out of things to spend my gold on already. And so this is a nice little way for me to give back to you guys for all of the lovely things you guys do, like joining the stream, watching the videos, dealing with me in chat, dealing with how late I frequently are. The 0 to Bruto series. What's up, Bipolar Taco? Welcome back to the stream. Let me catch up on stream a little bit more active than we usually do while set up. Yeah, apologies for delays, guys. We just had more technical issues than even usual. And some of those may or may not have been related to trying to get an animated version of the Brutosaur on screen, which seems like it would be simple enough, but actually took a little bit more tinkering than I thought it would. So apologies for the delay, but we're live now, and the giveaway, let's go ahead and get that started, and then I'll catch up on chat. How about that? So, Brutosaur mount giveaway. Let's go ahead and start giveaway. Yep, I've not updated the correct text to that. Okay, one second. Bear with me, folks. Give me 1 second. Cancel. Boom. All right. So the giveaway should now be live. We would have seen a message in chat. Yep. Use !Bruto to enter the giveaway. And of course, like I said, if you're subbed on Twitch, you'll get 5 bonus tickets. And for that, I mean, if you do a regular sub, you'll also get 3 months of Discord Nitro completely free, in addition to the 5 extra tickets. If you use a Twitch Prime, which is completely free to you, if you're an Amazon Prime member, you get 1 free Twitch Prime per month. All you have to do is check the little Use Twitch Prime button when you hit subscribe, and that'll get you 5 bonus tickets to not only today's giveaway, but also the giveaway that we'll be doing later this week for the Gummy Pet from a promotion that's only open really to people who live in the US. And also to the giveaways for the Brutosaur that we're going to be doing a whole bunch more of in the weeks to come. And World of Warcraft recently announced a new promotion with Mountain Dew as well. I'm still trying to figure out the details for that, but it does seem to also be US only. And so, what do you call it? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out exactly how that giveaway system works. It seems to be a little bit weirder because you need to like buy more products and get points, and then you redeem the points to get the mounts and or whatever other rewards. So we're figuring that out. But yeah, I mean, later this week we'll be giving away another one of the gummy pets, and then if we hit the sub goal, we'll do a second Bruto giveaway as well. And like I said, I'm going to be trying to do as many Bruto giveaways as I can. Bipolar Taco just claimed my Scarab pet too. It's a good day. Yeah, so I should probably mention as well, if you guys watch the stream for 4 hours, you'll unlock the Sand Scarab pet. It should have been on the loading screen. I don't have it up on this screen. I tried to simplify the like live stream overlays. I feel like I have quite a bit of stuff on stream already, so I've not really quite put everything there. Probably also worth mentioning that we have the stream boss in the bottom corner. And basically the way that works is, I mean, you can enter the command !Stream Boss to get all of the details. But basically, for each Twitch follow or YouTube subscribe, you do 1 point of damage. I think Twitch bits also do a point of damage each. I think follows and subscribes do 10 points of damage to the stream boss. And then if and then if you get the killing blow on the stream boss, you then become the new stream boss, and so someone else has to then try and battle to take your spot right there. But okay, yeah, Scarab Pet we claimed last time. What's up, Natty? Welcome back. Josh, welcome back. Welcome back. How was the rest of your birthday? I'm glad to see you were able to make it back for the Brutosaur giveaway. Dart Sneezy, welcome to the stream. Best of luck for the giveaway. I just got my Prime back. Wish I could sub with it here as well as paid sub. Oh, that's sweet of you. I appreciate that. Bruto's mine, guys. Don't bother entering. Got too drunk, to be honest. Fair enough. That's what birthdays are for. Am I wrong? But okay, let me catch up on YouTube chat real quick as well. I think it should be syncing a lot of the YouTube chat, but I have a feeling that the vertical stream may not be syncing, and I know that we have some people watching there as well. What's up, Go Cats? Welcome to the stream. Hello, Bruto mount means I can't understand. Please explain. Sure. So basically, one of the most coveted mounts in this game. Let's go ahead and log on to one of my actual characters here. But basically, one of the most wanted mounts for years in World of Warcraft has been the Brutosaur mount, and you can see a version of it at the top of the screen here. Prior to this, you could only get it in-game if you got very, very lucky and also had 10 million gold at exactly the right time on exactly the right server. And so basically, you couldn't really get a version of that mount. What Blizzard did last week is they finally added a new way for us to get a version of this mount, and not just a version of this mount. I mean, it's a much cooler looking, in my opinion at least, version that has a whole bunch of gold and things on it. You can see it again at the top of the screen or in the bottom of the screen if you're watching the regular horizontal version of the stream. And yeah, not only does it have an auction house, like an auctioneer on it, so you can access the auction house, but it also has a mailbox on it, which the original OG version of the Brutosaur, that if you got lucky and you got it back in Battle for Azeroth, you would have picked it up for 5 million gold. If you didn't get lucky and you got it since then, you would have paid 10 million gold for it on the black market auction house, and you would have had to get very, very lucky to be able to snipe it at the right time and make sure that no one else got it before you. But yeah, last week to celebrate WoW's 20th anniversary, Blizzard decided to kick us all a little treat and basically add this version of the mount. Let me go ahead and mount up on it here and show you guys what I'm talking about. This guy. Check out how sick this guy is. But yeah, so basically now you can pick up this version of the Brutosaur mount. It's only until Jan 6th during the anniversary event. And it's, yeah, if you want to pay cash for it, it's gonna cost, it's hefty. It's $90 or 75 euros if you're watching from one of the EU zones. But basically, yeah, if you buy it with in-game currency, it's a little bit cheaper at about 1.8 to, I think at last count, about 2 million gold, right? And the WoW token, which is basically what allows you to convert from, which is what allows you to convert gold into money, has been skyrocketing in price. Let's see how high it's gotten now. But as a result of that, it's become a little bit more expensive to do it with gold. But either way, none of y'all need to worry about that because you can just win it on the stream. All you need to do is make sure you're following or subbed, whether on Twitch or on YouTube. And enter !Bruto into the chat. And if you guys are watching on Twitch and you want an extra chance to win, feel free to join the YouTube live stream as well. I'll let you guys double dip. So yeah, if you want to increase your odds, I mean, the best thing you can do is subbing on Twitch because that'll give you 5 bonus tickets. But if you want another bonus ticket, you can also join on YouTube, and as long as you're subscribed and you enter the !Bruto command on YouTube, you'll get entered into the giveaway as well. Give me 1 second. Let me just make sure that everyone's showing up correctly. Okay, Joshua Anderson, I can see you're entered in from the vertical stream. What's up, L. Dot? Unfortunately, the horizontal stream, I can't get it to correctly register people who are messaging in there. So instead, you will need to join the vertical stream and use the command there instead. I'll drop a link in the horizontal stream. I'm terribly sorry about that. It's unfortunately, it's not an issue on my side. It's an issue on Streamlabs' side, and I did reach out to them, but they didn't get back to me just yet. So for today's giveaway, unfortunately, I will need to ask you to instead join on the vertical stream, but the command works the exact same way there, and then you can come back to the horizontal goodness. Master Louis, what's up? Welcome back. How's it going? Is it US only? No. So supposedly I can gift cross region. Yeah, so I was made to understand that I can gift cross region. I haven't really gotten a chance to test it out yet, but we'll figure it out. But yeah, I mean, it's open to everyone. It shouldn't really matter which region you're in. I'll figure out a way to get the mount over to you. Boom! I see we have a bunch more people joining us on YouTube as well. Well, thank you for the YouTube subs. I think we had some YouTube subs earlier on as well. Hey, Josh with 5 more gifted subs. Wait, was it 5 more? Dude, was it 10 gifted subs? Josh, jeez. Thank you so much. 10 more gifted subs. We smashed the next Bruto giveaway target. All right, so I guess later on in the week we'll be doing that. Thank you so much, Josh. You were far too kind. And we hit a level 3 hype train. Hey, it's going to be a good stream today, boys. Thank you so much, Josh. Everyone who got gifted a sub, please make sure to thank Josh as well. Josh is defending the MVP of the stream title by a long shot. Let's test it just in case. Send one my way and we'll see if that works cross region. Again, I only have 40 million worth of gold to give away. If I get gifted a sub, does that mean I get 5 more votes? Yep. You will need to re-enter though. Yeah. Josh Money is living up to his name. He's made out of money. Thank you so much. That really helps me out. I cannot tell you how much that means to me. Yeah. Lord, sorry, I'm literally still processing it. Thank you so much, Josh. I genuinely cannot tell you how much that means to me. Thank you so much. Just using my birthday cash. Well, it's very kind of you to share the love with me as well. With me and with the other viewers as well. Jeez, 10 gifted subs is wild. Thank you so much. It doesn't allow you to re-enter. Re-entering does not work. This happened to me on Gummy Pet giveaway. Yeah, unfortunately it's a Streamlabs thing. I'm trying to see if there's any other way that I can like I don't think it's rigged enough to allow me to add tickets manually. So that's yeah, unfortunately that's the thing. Master Louis no longer thinks that it's rigged. After Master Louis won last stream, they were convinced that it was rigged until they won last stream, and then all of a sudden it wasn't rigged anymore. We'll see after today. Come on now. I still need to shoot you the code, by the way. All right, let me jot that down in my notes, because I know you did tell me that you wanted to go ahead with the pet. So it's entirely on me. I'll send you that code either on our first break or whenever we end the stream. We'll go ahead and do that. Mr. Cadillacness, welcome back. Best of luck for the giveaway. We need more data to come to a meaningful conclusion. I'm not seeing point values on any rewards for the PepsiCo thing. Yeah, that's what seems really strange. They announced that they were like they finally revealed what the rewards are. Actually, let me see if I can pull that up, because I did want to talk about that a little bit. Both because as mountain collectors, it's interesting. I'm wondering if any of those pets will be any of those rewards will be sellable. I'm guessing not, because I feel like that may be where Blizzard draws the line, like what's unfair for them to make exclusive to US customers. But if anything, to be honest with you, I feel like it would be more fair if you could buy those items with gold. Now, it would be unfair for non-US players because of the fact that they have a lot more of a way to with what do you call it? it's unfair in that non-US players will therefore have a bit of will have to pay gold, whereas US players can just literally convert dollars into gold. Like, they have a bit of an unfair advantage there. But I feel like it would still make it a little bit more fair in some ways, simply because of the fact that then non-US players would have a way to get it other than my giveaways. Right? It's the same thing with the gummy pet as well. I mean, the gummy pet isn't tradable, so there is that, but yeah, I mean, I think by and large, I mean, my other hope is that they hopefully stick it on the trading post at some point. I think that's probably the most fair thing that they can do. And with something like the gummy pet or the tabards, I don't think anyone who got the reward would be too upset. With the Mountain Dew thing, it remains to be seen, because like you said, Bipolar Taco, they've not really told us how much you need to spend in order to get those, which means it could be kind of pricey. I mean, it's the same thing with like the Steel Series giveaway, right? Like, Steel Series has some pretty cool mounts and pets and different things that you can get. But the problem is, well, you have to spend a huge amount on getting super expensive Steel Series products, which, I mean, isn't great in and of itself. But that aside, I mean, I literally checked, and it seems like outside of the US, they're dang near impossible to get a hold of. And even if you do, it's mainly scalpers who are selling it at like 10x the actual price. I think the Doritos and the Troll League sour candy giveaways and stuff are at least, you're protected a little bit from scalpers on those. But definitely the more expensive items, I mean, yeah. And there you got to also wonder if people are, what do you call it, are going to be okay with people getting for Trader Center what they may have spent a good amount of money on. Like, chat, where do we feel the line is? Like, how much Mountain Dew would you have had to spend to get a mount to feel like you kind of got scammed if they add those items to the trading post instead? You know what I mean? Like, there's a line, right? Like, for the candy thing, if you spend $2.50, or sorry, no, how much is, I don't even know how much a pack of candy is. But yeah, let's say you spend $5 on a pack of candy, right? If they give that away on the trading post later on down the line, so that all of our EU friends can get it as well, I feel like no one's gonna be too upset about that. But if you like the Steel Series, if you spent like, I don't know, a couple $100s on like the mouse and like the different things, right? Like, I could see being annoyed that then people are getting it for free off of like the trading post. So, I mean, it could be like it could be hairy. You know what I mean? Like, there is a line there somewhere. The bottles have points, but not the rewards. The rewards are still showing the old one that's going on with the ESO mounts. Okay, I see what you're saying. And the new flavor gives 200 points per 12-ounce bottle. Okay, so I don't know how that works out, but it's yeah. The strange thing about the Mountain Dew Dorito. Let me try and pull up the Wowhead article about it so we can quickly talk about that as well, because I did have thoughts, I did have opinions. I don't know if anyone cares. I don't know if everyone's just here for the giveaway, but hey, I'm gonna make you guys listen to my cretinous thoughts for at least a little bit if we're doing the giveaway. But okay, here's I think that should fit everything on screen. Okay, so basically the next giveaway that they're doing is let me catch up on chat real quick. Actually, I haven't had caffeine since 2020. I'd rather it be briskets. Oh, for sure. They should stop with the exclusive stuff. I paid $5 for the gummies. If this Bruto goes to the trading post, I would feel cheated if I bought it. Then they should have just put it there from the start, IMO. Yeah, I don't think the Bruto, honestly, the Bruto, I don't think they'd ever put on the trading post. I think that would be, and like, because what's the incentive for them to do that? Even if the WoW crowd wants to lose their stuff and like lose their minds and like give Blizzard a whole bunch of crap and whatever it is, I don't think I don't think they have any incentive to put it on the trading post for free, right? I think it costs them more in by burning people who have given them money, because then no one's ever going to buy a store mount, like an expensive store mount, ever again. I think potentially what they do is they bring it back next year for the anniversary, and they're selling it, and they sell it once a year during the anniversary. I think that is probably the most that they can get away with in terms of bringing it back. I think one of the ways that they've sort of protected themselves from some of the complaints and things like that is by bringing it back in this very limited time format. And so I think it's like that could be something that they either bring back. I mean, depending on what the outcry is like, and I think there's been some haters, but I think by and large most people have been kind of okay with it. And again, I don't like I said, I broadly think that this is still the cheapest way that they would have brought back the Brutosaur, right? Like $90 sounds like a lot if you don't have the context that the OG Bruto would have cost you $1,000 worth of tokens plus, insane luck in terms of being online at the right time to grab it on a black market auction house for a character that you had the right server that you have them leveled to 80 on and stuff like that. So $1,000 wasn't even the tougher part of that. I mean, don't get me wrong, $1,000 worth of WoW gold is a hell of a lot. But either way, and then from a gold perspective, I mean, this mount literally costs, even at peak token price, will cost you like 2 million gold, which is a far cry from the original 5 million gold that the Brutosaur cost. And also the original Brutosaur didn't have the mailbox, right? So this is in all ways, shapes, and forms a better version of the Brutosaur, and it's cheaper in terms of both money if you decide to swipe your credit card for it, and in terms of gold if you decide to spend your gold on it instead. So it's like $20 per mount if they keep the same point scheme. All right, so coming back to the what do we call it? To the Mountain Dew promo, right? So it seems like it's Mountain Dew, Doritos, and Rockstar. Now the issue I take with this is that they don't really have like a healthy option, right? Because the promotion, you need to either buy Doritos, which again, I don't think anyone is going to argue are particularly good for you. The Mountain Dew flavors they've announced don't seem to include a Diet Mountain Dew flavor, which is also kind of crappy on their part. And then Rockstar, is the Rockstar 0 calorie? Is it like one of the diet energy drinks? Because then, I mean, okay, maybe we're a little bit better, but I think not, because it says Rockstar Energy Recovery. Like it says Rockstar Energy Recovery. And my guess is that probably means it has sugar in it. There are some that are 0 sugar, like that are included in the promotion. I hope they do that at the very least. I don't think it's particularly healthy, but it's at least healthier. And I feel like it's not I feel like then you're at least a degree better. And I mean, I'm also saying that because usually the person I get to like the person who I got to grab all the sour candy for me to get the codes was okay with it because like they don't mind eating sour candy every now and then. But if I need to tell them to grab like cases of full sugar Mountain Dew or full sugar like Rockstar energy drinks or a whole bunch of Doritos, they're probably not going to be as game. Which means that then we won't be able to do as many giveaways. So that's my other issue with it. Bruto is a fourth quarter sales push to make shareholders happy. Well, so the thing is, I don't even think it's a shareholder thing, right? Because we were discussing this on stream the other day, and ultimately, the fact that Activision Blizzard is now a part of Microsoft means that something like this is honestly not going to make a huge difference in the context of Microsoft's numbers, right? Wait, why is it saying... Why do we have 2 giveaways going on right now? That's not supposed to happen. All right, give me 1 second. I'm sorry, folks. The giveaway promo code is supposed to be on !Bruto. Is it picking up !Gummy as well? Am I bugging? I thought I saw it in the chat somewhere. Oh, okay, never mind. My bad. I didn't update ! giveaway to show anything other than the gummy thing. All right, sorry about that, guys. I was freaking out for a second. I was like, all right, are we going to have to restart the giveaway? Which I don't want to do. I really don't want to have to do that. So I'm happy to see that that's not the case. 1 second. So it's let me catch up on chat real quick. Sale ends 6 days after the quarter ends. Yeah. So my point is, I have a feeling that that the thing that's going to happen is that like the main impact of this is less so to impact Microsoft's overall earnings. Like, let's be honest, we did the math the other day, and if they sell 500,000 of these Brutos, which I think they can easily do if they've not done already, that's about $45 billion in profit, right? Which is huge for Blizzavision, for Activision, for Blizzard. But for Microsoft, that's like a rounding error, right? So I don't think they're doing it for shareholders as much as I think they're probably doing it to justify their own existence and to avoid having to do layoffs, which is the other reason why I can't be too mad at them. You know, like we know that they just lost a significant amount of their team to layoffs because of, I mean, the financials around them. So my thinking was that they did this to sort of tell Microsoft, look, we can throw up stupid numbers of profit, but like without that much investment if we need to. Like, just give us the team, let us keep our jobs, and let us actually do what we're doing. And that's the other reason why I'm kind of okay with this. If this wasn't coming after that huge wave of layoffs for Blizzard, I think there would be more grounds to stand out to be like, oh, this is just a shameless cash grab. I think all of us can agree that like we like this game and we like the devs enough that like we're okay for them to do stuff like this from time to time if it means that they keep their jobs and they get to keep, you know, building and working. It's not exactly it's not game breaking. So if it saves the devs, if it saves some jobs in the gaming industry, which has been hit pretty hard in the past couple of years, I'm kind of okay with it. You know what I mean? and I think we can all be on board with that. Or I don't know. Maybe I'm off base. Maybe I'm shilling too hard for Blizzard. Especially since they haven't made me a WoW partner yet. Consider this my application, Blizzard. Hey, thank you so much for the follows. I see we had XP Prevention following, drop a follow. Leo94, thank you so much for the follows. Very much appreciate that. Make sure that you drop exclamation mark Bruto into the chat so that you're entered into the giveaways all. And sorry, I missed earlier. We had Darth Sneezy. Thank you so much for the follow. Go Cats on YouTube. Thank you for the sub. Very much appreciate that. And again, guys, remember for the giveaway, you get 5 bonus tickets if you're subbed on Twitch. And what do you call it? Twitch Prime counts towards that as well. So if you guys don't want to, you know, you already spent $90 on a gosh dang mount. You don't need to spend anything to get the 5 bonus tickets. And that'll give you 5 bonus tickets, not only for today's giveaway, but also the giveaways that we're going to do. The giveaway that we're going to do later this week for the Gummy Pet. And then probably next week is when we're going to do another Brutosaur giveaway. And so if you sub, it'll be for a month and you'll get basically 5 bonus tickets for each of the giveaways. And we're probably going to do 2 giveaways a week, 1 Gummy Pet giveaway and 1 Brutosaur mount giveaway. So yeah, please feel free to subscribe. It really does help me out as well. And if you do sub, you also get 3 months of Discord Nitro completely free. What else? You get ad-free viewing, of course. Yeah, and I'm sure there's some other benefits that I'm forgetting because I'm still learning how to do the self-promo stuff, folks. Nothing healthy here. There are some that are 0 sugar. All right. Bipolar Taco. Yeah, thank you for correcting me on that. Like I said, unfortunately, I don't live in the States. Well, unfortunately for this, I don't live in the States, so I can't really figure out on the ground what's going on. I just know what's coming through like the WoW head articles and sometimes the promotional websites and things like that. So, yeah. But okay, am I mostly caught up on chat? Ooh, we earned a hype chest. I went ahead and opened that, so I think you guys should be able to see what the reward is. I think we unlocked a new choo choo emote. So there's that. Burrito, you received one time. All right, I see we have a bunch of people entering the giveaway. Good, welcome in. Good luck, everyone who's participating in the giveaway, of course. Cylindrius, welcome back. How's it going? How's my day been? I'll be honest, I wasn't having the best of days. It's been a stressful couple of days for some personal life stuff. But so far we already smashed our sub goal. All thanks again to Josh. So yeah, my day's extremely brightened. When will you do the extraction for Bruto? So let me double check the timer. In about 3.5 hours. I would request that stay and check out the stream if you'd like. Otherwise, make sure you join back in at least like 3.5 hours. Because unfortunately, if you're not like online at the time that we do the giveaway, it will go to someone else. I should probably mention that as well. just because it's hard to get a hold of people, especially on YouTube. I don't really have a way of. I mean, yeah, for the YouTube viewers, it's dang near impossible for me to get a hold of you if you guys have. What do you call it? If you guys do win. What's up? Speaking of, well, welcome Mortifroy on YouTube. You paid 80 euros for this? Nope, I didn't spend a penny on this. I just paid for it in gold, and I got a little bit lucky. I managed to get in early before the token price shot up, and so I got most of my tokens for like 200 to 220,000 gold, and so the amount ended up costing me something like 1.3 or 1.4 million gold, and now it's up to like maybe 2 million gold, but yeah. But yeah, we're giving one away on stream right now though. So if you're interested, yeah, it sounds like you're not a fan of the 80 euro price tag, given the number of ha-has in your message. But yeah, if you want a chance to win it for completely free, make sure you enter the giveaway. It's !Brutal will get you a ticket. You're my favorite taco bipolar. How many tokens for the new Bruto? I guess you're buying it with gold. So it basically ends up working out to about 7 tokens. Because what happens is you see $90 and you're thinking, okay, that's 6 tokens, right? Because each token is worth about $15 worth of Battle.net balance. The thing is, they also throw another $5.4 dollars worth of taxes on the end. And you may be wondering, Adrel, why are you specifying $5.40? Well, the reason was because I had about $5.13 worth of Battle.net balance from like the past. And so I ended up needing to buy one more token for literally 27 cents worth of Battle.net balance. And I know I was tempted to just like load up an extra $1 in Battle.net balance. But I was like, you know what? No, I'll wait the extra couple of minutes. I'll spend the extra time trying to snipe my my last WoW token and pay for it completely in gold. Because otherwise it would, I mean, I could have gotten a nice little clickbait title that was like, I got the Brutosaur for 27 cents, but I didn't think it was worth it. But yeah, so you will need about 7 tokens, at least for the US. For EU, I'm not entirely certain how exactly the math breaks out, but I'm guessing it would be around the same, right? 6 tokens right now, minus tax, so in North America, about 1.6 million. Yeah, the giveaway is for both North America and Europe. Yep. From what I've been told, I can gift cross region, and so yeah, I'll figure out a way to get it to you if you're an EU player as well. That would have been a good one. Hey, I mean, technically, I could still do it, right? Because I could have done it that way. Oh, actually, we have this handy little in-game reminder. So yeah, if you guys are watching on Twitch, if you watch for 4 hours, which you'll probably want to stick around anyway to see who the winner of the giveaway is, you'll unlock the Sand Scarab pet. Now, unfortunately, we did realize that the version that you get from Twitch drops, you can't stick on the auction house, because otherwise these sell for like 200,000 gold, roughly. I think we were seeing, if you can find them. Yeah, it's selling for like 150,000 gold. The only problem is, and I'm not going to scam you guys here, all right? Because originally I thought that you could list these on the auction house, and so they are selling on the auction house for like 150,000 gold. But I will warn you guys that the version that you get from the Twitch drops, you can't cage, so you can't sell the ones that you get from the Twitch drop. But you're still getting you're still getting a pet that's worth 150,000 gold. You just won't be able to sell it instead. That would have been a good one. Yeah, for the clickbait, right? Let me make sure I'm fully caught up. Hey, man, can you do a tailoring guide to make gold? Doesn't have to be today, but that's my goal. Yeah, sure. So today's stream, to be honest, I thought we were going to go through and do a little bit more of the anniversary stuff. But I think we will actually, what we'll do instead is we'll do our weekly chores. And part of that will include looking at tailors. So this chick right here has tailoring. In terms of vault slots, I don't know if I'm going to bother doing like 4 more delves or 3 more like tier 7 delves. Certainly not on my mage. But we'll do some of the little chores, and yeah, I can definitely talk about tailoring gold. All right, let's do that. It's been a couple the past couple streams. Well, the past 2 streams we focused a lot on anniversary stuff and on giveaway stuff and stuff like that. So today's stream as well, we will cover the giveaway. Of course, I mean the giveaway is going to be top of mind for throughout the entire stream. But let's spend a little bit of time looking at auction house stuff as well. Now, the first thing we're going to want to do is do our auctionator scan. So we'll do that real quick. But that'll be the first step. And so, Josh, to catch you up a bit, I mean, I would say check out my beginner's gold guide, which is on the YouTube page. So you should be able to see it there. Hey, Zero Limits on YouTube. Thank you for the sub. Very much appreciate that. Best of luck for the giveaway. I mentioned it earlier, but if you want an extra chance to win, make sure you do the exact same thing on Twitch as well. You follow on Twitch and then drop !Bruto and you'll get another chance to win there. If you subscribe on Twitch, including through Twitch Prime, you'll get 5 bonus tickets as well. So, yeah, if you guys want more chances to win, YouTube, Twitch subbing, right? Like in all, each of you should be able to get at least about 7 chances to win. Like 7 tickets to the giveaway, which is quite a bit, right? Haven't written a message yet and subbed already. Thanks for the gifts of Josh. Yeah, thank you so much, Josh. Josh is the MVP by a long shot. Is it MVV for most valuable viewer? Either way, both MVP and MVV. Josh is leading by a healthy margin. But okay, so the first thing you want to do is make sure you grab the Auctionator add-on, or if you have Trade Skill Master, I mean, basically you just need something that'll give you pricing. I'm sticking to Auctionator a lot just because I like having the live pricing, which is handy to have. Hey, Legendarism, welcome to the stream. Best of luck for the giveaway. But okay, this add-on here that's all crazy, I'm going to go ahead and close out a lot of these windows because I know people sometimes find my interface a little bit confusing. And I want to try and keep things as simple as possible. But what I will say is that I'll give you guys a quick overview of the basic build that I recommend everyone have at least one of for gold making. All right, the usual craft sim overload. Welcome to stream, that noob. How's it going? Oh, sorry. 1 second. You were the one who was just saying that you haven't written a message yet and already subbed. Welcome in. I'm sure we have a bunch of first-time viewers, probably because of the giveaway, if we're being honest. But welcome in. If you're enjoying the stream, drop a message in chat. Let me know how it's going. If you guys have any gold making questions, right now we're quickly going to take a look at some tailoring, some of the tailoring builds I recommend, and definitely a tailoring starter build. So. Yeah, our MVV who just gifted 10 subs, Josh asked, and so. I feel like we should all be okay with following his ask at least for a little bit. But okay, so the first build that I would recommend everyone grab at least one of, so you have at least one tailor with this build, is going to be a pretty versatile build in all honesty. The way I stumbled upon this build, I don't have this build loaded up on this character because I have another character that already has that build. I can probably go ahead and actually load up that dude as well so we can take a look at it there, and it should be a little bit easier. Always looking for gold making streamers. Always nice to get different viewpoints on how to make that ka-ching. Good stuff. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is, I think the irony is fortunately or unfortunately, is once you become a very large gold making streamer, unless you're careful, it's very easy to have a lot of your gold making methods sort of turn to be less useful. Let's put it that way, right? Because I know some of the other larger gold making creators like Mantheus and Kchak and stuff like that have talked about this on stream, that like if they're starting to enter a market, especially with cross region trading, I mean, if they're showing you how to do something on stream, there's a good chance that someone's watching live and buys out the entire market of whatever item that they're about to speculate on. And so yeah, I mean, I think you have to be a little bit ironically enough, I think it gives smaller gold making streamers and smaller gold making content creators a little bit of an edge in that sense, in that because of the fact that I'm not as big of a streamer, like the stuff that I show you guys on stream tends to hang out for a little bit longer and tends to be a little bit more useful for a little bit longer. But again, I mean, my number one advice has always been, look, don't follow these builds specifically. well, the exception being this build. I mean, the builds that I'm going to show off right now, I think you can pretty easily follow exactly point for point the exact same thing, and because of the fact that the items you're selling are on server specific auctions, server specific auction houses, I should say. It's a lot easier to for this to scale and to make it so that a lot more people can do this and not really struggle as much with finding a way to make gold with it. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of got distracted by trying to find the Brutosaur mount midway through that sentence. So if it didn't make any sense, let me rephrase what I was trying to say. My point was that with the bulk of the builds that I show on stream, my general advice is, look, take this as like a way to come up with a build. Don't copy this build exact. The exception being the build that I'm going to show you guys right now. For both tailoring and enchanting, we'll cover the builds a little bit. Because my original plan was that we were going to do this live on stream today, but I think what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to basically gather all the knowledge points off stream, because we've now done quite a few streams where we're just flying around grabbing knowledge points on alts. And so I do have a bunch of alts who have all their knowledge points stored up, and I haven't really used them for anything. And I think that's the more interesting and exciting part to do on stream, is like actually spending the knowledge points and putting together builds. I think we're probably past the point where it's exciting or interesting for me to be just flying around grabbing knowledge points on stream for most of the professions. Because we've done it for tailors, we've done it for enchanters, we've done it for alchemists, we've done it for leatherworkers, right? And so I think, like in the cooking videos, I've already prepared something. Exactly that, noob. That was my thinking. I was like, I think it's more exciting if I just do the boring prep off stream, and then on stream we actually do the build and all of that. I think even for the 0 to Brutosaur challenge, that was the reason why I didn't do it on today's stream. Was just because I thought it would probably be more interesting for me to on stream actually spend the knowledge points and actually do all of the things. Hey, thank you for the follow, Wise Jester. What do you call a Worgen restoration druid? Wise Jester, really living up to that Jester name. I like it. I respect it. I don't know. Let me try and get creative here. Bark. All right, that's a good one. That's solid. I love it. Thank you. Yeah. Or a hot dog, heal over time. Yeah, a hot dog, HOT. That's a good one too. I'm liking, hey. Wise Gestures coming in here with some bangers. But okay, I think Josh Money said they're gonna be RB, so I don't want to cover too much tailoring stuff. Let's do this. Let's take a quick little break, because I also do want to minimize the number of ad breaks that we have to take. And so when I trigger ads manually, it buys us more ad-free time. But okay, we'll do one more joke, and then and then we'll take a quick little break so that we get the ads out of the way. What is another name for a Worgen subtlety rogue? The problem is the problem is I'm not a dad yet, and so I'm not great at like the dad joke. The dad joke skill hasn't really fully kicked in yet. Subwoofer, I like it. Or hush puppy. Subwoofers, that's a good one. Hush puppy is sick too, though. Both of those work really well. Glad you were liking the werewolf jokes so they can be rough. Dude, I like it, Wise Jester. All right, let's take a quick little break, and then we'll come back and hopefully get a few more jokes out of Wise Jester. But we'll also finish off the tailoring builds that I was talking about, and we may also touch on the enchanting ones, because I think those two work really well together. And I haven't really, it's been a while since I covered them properly on stream. Since we have a bigger audience today, I think it's probably worth doing something interesting. I know people came for the giveaway, but hopefully I can tempt you guys into coming back for the actual content. So anyway, let's take a quick little break, and then we'll come back and we'll look at the tailoring build that I think everyone should have, and that I think honestly at any point is going to make you gold because of the fact that it relies on selling items on server specific auction houses, and because of the fact that if it's not selling on your auction house, I can also show you guys really quickly how to sell it on other realms. And so I think even literally if every single one of the 16 people watching on Twitch, and then we have a bunch more people watching on YouTube, my point is like 50 people could enter this market today and still make good gold out of it, because there's just so many different things you can do with the build, and there's so many different items that we're putting out. So yeah, I mean, I'll bait you guys a little bit because I'll explain more about the build when we come back. Halloween plus WoW. A necromancer is a warlock who gives hickeys. Can't I play WoW sitting down? Create a stand-up program. Okay, quick little break, and then we'll come back and get back into the builds. All right, see you guys in a few. Did I miss anyone? Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Primrose. P-Y-M Rose? Primrose? All right, quick little break. We'll come back and then get into the tailoring build. We'll also cover an enchanting build that I think pairs really nicely with it. So, Primrose. Okay. Boom. All right, see you guys in a few. Quick little break, and then we'll come back and go into the tailoring builds as well as the enchant. I mean, the enchanting build is pretty straightforward, but we'll touch on it anyway. Right? See you guys in a few. All right, we are back. Welcome back, everyone. How's everybody doing? I see we've got a bunch more lol W's from Wise Jester in the chat. Let me try and catch up. And if you guys are here for the giveaway, drop !Bruto into chat to be entered into the giveaway. You need to be following on either Twitch or subbed on YouTube in order to be eligible for the giveaway. And if you're watching on Twitch, you can also sub for 5 bonus tickets into the giveaway. Not only today's giveaway, but also the giveaway we're going to be doing later this week for the gummy pet, which is basically only available from a promotion for those of us who live in the U.S. As well as all future Bruto giveaways. We unlocked the sub goal, so we're doing another Bruto giveaway probably next week. But yeah, there's a lot of giveaways to be collected, and so yeah, the subs will definitely pay off, is my point. And also, if you do sub on Twitch, you'll get 3 months of Discord Nitro free. I will warn you guys that doesn't come with the Twitch Prime, which I was surprised to find out. But yeah, you still get the bonus. You still get the bonus tickets. You get ad-free viewing, and I feel like I'm missing something else that you get as a Twitch sub. But I mean, let me know in chat if those are enough. If you guys want me to add more bonus features for subs, I am planning on adding like a sub-only Discord. That we may start. I may start putting some. What do you call it? Some builds and some things like that. I may leak them onto the sub-only Discord before we do them cover them on stream. But let's see. What do you call a gnome discipline priest? Compact disc. I don't know if Gen Z dads know what CDs are. But they are WoW jokes. It's a niche of a niche. It's like a Pokemon pickup line with land better. People know what those are. Just depends on the audience. Worst case, you bomb. I mean, hey, listen. If she doesn't play WoW, I mean, I say that, and my wife could not, like, I could not pay her to give a gosh dang about WoW. Lord knows I'm still not convinced that she's ever actually watched any of my streams. But hey, we make it work. Not gonna rate you a love song, but I can make your Bulbasaur. Back-to-back lol W's. I love it. My jokes are just plays on words rather than all that lore heavy. I feel like that's what makes it more accessible, though. Because I'll be honest, I've played this game for 19 and a half years, and I still do not get a lot of the lore references. And it's just because, yeah, I was made to realize early on that if I planned on reading every single quest text, I would never really make it through. And then I've watched a bunch of the like lore recap videos that I've still never really been able to put together exactly what it all means. My dad always said we're in our prime when we want to be, so keep your head up. What would you call a disciplined priest on a horse? A disc jockey? Yeah, that's a good question from that noob. Are you making these up as you go, Wise Jester, or do you have these like in your back pocket ready to whip out? Musical WoW jokes, since the songs here weren't from the game. I have a disc priest and I hate everything about that. Main a Mistweaver. There we go. Yeah, my main's I main a Windwalker, although this expansion I've been playing Brew a lot more, just because delves are a lot easier to do as a tank spec, I feel like. And although I did manage to solo a tier 8 bountiful delve as Windwalker the other day with like a deathless run, which I was pretty proud of. But that was also at an eye level of like 608 or something, which is above what they recommend. So I think tank specs are just the like the best way to do the higher key bountiful delves. You're my new favorite taco. What do you call a bunch of Tauren running across Mulgore steaks on a plane? Culture and some of them only work in certain regions. Culture and all. The next one only works with North American players, not EU. What's a Warlock's favorite ice cream? Dippin' Dots. Dippin' Dots weren't sold outside of North America. Is that true? I feel like you get Dippin' Dots in other places. I feel like in tourist places, because I don't live in the U.S. I live in the Middle East, and I know here at like theme parks and stuff, you can get Dippin' Dots. But yeah, it's the ice cream of the future. They're basically these like frozen little balls that are like the size of ball bearings, and it's supposed to be the ice cream of the future. Which I mean, slapped in like the 80s and the 90s, these days it doesn't quite feel as futuristic anymore. I'm sure they existed in EU, but maybe under a different brand name. Yeah, that's a thing. Well, I mean, where I live, they like a lot of the American brands come through, and so I wouldn't be surprised if they actually had brand name Dippin' Dots. But I do remember having like there was like an off name brand that did Dippin' Dots that were really popular here a couple of years ago. I don't know if they still are. Like I said, I don't really have any kids, and I feel like I feel like it's been a minute since I've been to a theme park, so maybe they still have them or not. Who knows? You're a G, Jester. I did my first stand up and did not do well. I I feel like stand up's tough, man. I've watched I watch a lot of stand up comedians. I'm a huge stand up fan. And so like there's always that like in the back of your mind you're kind of like, well, I want to try it at some point, but I feel like I'm too nervous of a person. And I'm not a big fan of public speaking. Which is ironic that given the fact that now I stream on Twitch for like at least dozens of viewers. More on good days. But yeah, somehow my like stage fright doesn't impact Twitch streaming, which is either a good thing or a bad thing, I guess, depending on how you feel about the stream. Stand up is about reading the audience. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's the biggest thing. DPS is fine too. Just take Brand as healer. Well, yeah, even with Brand as a healer, dude, I was wiping a lot more than I probably should have been. But that's also because doing the delves as a tank has gotten me sort of spoiled with the idea that I can soak one or two of the like AOE's, which as a DPS you can't really soak nearly as many of them. What do you call Chromie's hips? A waste of time. So funny you mentioned that, but there is actually a transmog item called the Waste of Time. Have you guys seen this? It's great. I would love to have it, because it's pretty cool looking. Is it in the? I think it may be hidden, to be honest. One second. Let me try and pull it up off stream and then I can show you guys what I'm talking about. We didn't actually end up covering the what we started off doing, which was talking about the different promotions that they're running in game. Yeah, this one. It's a secret belt transmog. So I don't know how many people are familiar with this. But yeah, basically there is an item in the game called the Waste of Time. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chat. Twitch is easier than speaking in front of real people. I think so. I think it has been for me at least. Jeff Arcuri? No, I actually haven't checked them out. Let me jot that down though. I'm always looking for new comedians to watch. I'll be honest. The past few weeks I've not been really watching too much stand up. I've mainly just been watching like Twitch or YouTube VODs and things like that. Best crowd work I've ever seen, had me dying. Good stuff. I feel like crowd work is difficult to get right, but if you can get it right, I mean, it's a great way to farm lol W's. Like making the jokes yourself helps you be versatile with how you present, then especially if you have a portfolio of jokes to pull from, it becomes like a Mega Man game where you have to choose the right order to do the battles in, right? Yep. That makes sense. Akash Singh is pretty good as well. So with the jokes of the ones I shared, if I knew the chat was new to WoW, I'd lead with the gnome joke, maybe. But if I want to get a feel for the room, like the druid sort of one forces everyone to drop what they know and don't know. Yeah, fair enough. I feel like, yeah, it's a bit more of a niche reference. But yeah, so I mean, this is one of the items that I've wanted to farm up for years. It's called the Waste of Time, and I think it's a pretty cool looking transmog, right? And I mean, also the meme value of having an item called a Waste of Time. The problem is that it does take a good bit of time to farm, from what I can see. I mean, just to give you an indication, first you need to farm up all of these items. Well, you need to basically buy all of these items off of the auction house, right? But once you've done all that, once you've gathered all these different items, you then have to basically visit, what is it? It's some stupid amount. I mean, it's called the Waste of Time for a reason. Lord, how many? There's 20 clues, so you need to go through all of those. And then you have to do all of these other little activities as well. So yeah, I mean, they're not kidding when they call it a waste of time. But let's see, maybe we'll do it on stream if there's like a huge content drought, in the game. You get a waste of time for your waste of time. Exactly. They didn't lie about it, to be fair. If you go into the character creator screen and try to name a character a class name, there's a reason why it won't work. Wait, why is that? Is this set up for another joke, or is that just a fact? But okay, yeah. So what I was saying was that, I mean, it's cool that they're doing all these promotions, right? It's fun, but I do wish that they gave either that this was like a global thing, right? Because you can get Mountain Dew dang near everywhere, right? Is there anywhere that you can't get Doritos? I mean, I'm sure there would be a couple of maybe smaller countries that, like, for some reason you can't get to, but I feel like most places you can probably get Doritos, right? And so I think, especially for something like the Trolley Sour Candy, it's weird that they chose to do the promotion only in the US, because I'm fairly certain you can get those Trolley gummy worms and things like that in all of Europe as well. So, yeah, I don't know. I with something like that, I do wonder, is it like they're testing it out in the States, and if the promotion does well, then they'll like roll it out to other markets? Because, I mean, I guess the thing is, it may be tougher for them to like distribute the packages that actually have the like World of Warcraft branding on them. But even in the US, you don't need to buy the ones that have the WoW branding on them in order to claim them. So I feel like they should just allow you to submit European receipts as well, right? If it helps the brand, it helps the brand everywhere. Imagine if you were in a raid and you had a priest named Warrior. That would be kind of hilarious. Josh, is there a way to reset professions? No, there isn't any way to reset professions. But I mean, basically what you could do is you could drop these professions and then just pick up different professions, and you'll start over from scratch. But let's say you already have spent a bunch of tailoring points into, I mean, like this chick has spent these tailoring points here. There's no way to like reset these and respend them somewhere else. All you could do is you could gather more knowledge points, and then or alternatively drop the profession and pick up two different professions, or pick up as many other professions as you want to drop. So I mean, that's the like little reset that you can do, I guess. But we'll get back to the tailoring build in a second here. Let me catch up on trying to keep up with chat is a mission in and of itself. The chaos, everyone stack on Warrior. Wait. Is the Mountain Dew Doritos also postal area locked? I don't know if it's I suppose that is a good question. I don't know if there's a like postal area lock to it. Is that the case with the trolley thing? If you were in Battlegrounds with a Mistweaver monk named Warlock, would mess with the target callers. Yeah, fair enough. I suppose that does make sense as to why they didn't do that. You need a US address and phone and whatever. Oh yeah, I guess you technically do. Yeah, because I'm just remembering when I claimed the gummy promo codes, I did need to get an OTP. So you do at least need a US phone number. I doubt you actually need a U.S. address because, like, what are they going to mail you things? Like, I don't think they're going to mail you anything physically, right? It would be kind of hilarious if they also mailed you, like, a stuffed gummy pet or something. Because then the person who bought all of those, all of those codes for me, would just be inundated with a whole bunch of, like, plushy gummy worms that they would need to figure out what to do with, which would kind of be funny. Hopefully they let me name my mounts. I'd name my albatross Jessica. All right, there I'm not getting the reference, unless I'm being dumb. Maybe I know it and I'm just missing it. Oh, good lord. All right, we should probably do a mailbox opening. It's been a while. We have about 500,000 gold. Oh, Jessica Albatross. I did not catch that one. I did not see that one coming. What's up, YouTube vertical viewers? Is the giveaway command through Twitch only, or does it work on YouTube as well? And no, it works perfectly fine on YouTube as well. Yeah, you can enter on YouTube as well. If you're watching horizontally on YouTube, it may not work. And unfortunately, that's not a me thing. That's just Streamlabs being a little bit inconvenient. So apologies if that's the case. Just check the description. There's a link to the vertical stream, and you could just drop !Bruto into the chat there, and you'll be entered into the giveaway as well. So yeah, anyone who's watching the horizontal YouTube stream, sorry about that. Unfortunately, it's out of my control. I have messaged Streamlabs about it, and hopefully they'll get back to me soon. But yeah, you can definitely, on the vertical stream, !Bruto will get you entered into the giveaway. If you want an extra chance, make sure you follow on Twitch as well, and enter the giveaway command there as well. And that'll give you 1 bonus ticket. If you want even more tickets, subbing on Twitch will get you 5 bonus tickets, not only for today's giveaway, but for all the other giveaways we have coming up as well. We do gummy pet giveaways weekly, and thanks to hitting our sub goal earlier today, all thanks to Josh, in Twitch chat, we'll be doing another Brutosaur giveaway next week as well, and probably every week, honestly, until Jan 6th. Because yeah, like I've said before, I don't really have much to do with with all the gold that I have, and so I'd much rather give it to you guys, especially while we have the Brutosaur available. It's sort of an easier way to give it away. But okay, let's quickly do the mailbox opening. So we have about 500,000 gold, which is like a third of a Bruto. And this is honestly just a lot of the later sales here is just me dumping dumping items, because I'm not really actively running things on the auction house, in all honesty. I hit 40 million gold, and then a bit of my motivation for gold making kind of went away a little bit. But now we're back on it because I mainly want to make more gold so that I can give away more Brutos. So now I actually have a reason why I want to try and make more gold. The point is that a lot of the profit margins are kind of shot to hell, though. And so for a lot of things, I am just kind of dumping a lot of my crafted items at prices that probably aren't profitable for me, but that I'm okay with just eating the loss to have a little bit more gold before the prices on them fall even further. But let's do this. Let's take a quick little check, because I do want to see if enchanting is completely shot to hell, or if we're kind of okay on the rank 3s. So we're gonna mess around with craft sim a little bit here. We're just gonna optimize the materials that we're using. And for enchanting, by and large, I've seen that usually, because of how expensive the rank 3 mats are, you'll usually make a little bit more profit by sticking one of these finishing reagents that gives you bonus skill in it. And that can sometimes be the difference between making a profit and not. Now, my understanding is that using the advanced optimization option here in craft sim will basically tell us if any of the other finishing reagents, like the resourcefulness ones and stuff, are useful. The heck? YouTube shows you a timeout reminder if you've been scrolling for too long. All right, that's kind of interesting. just popped up on my phone. I have my phone open with the YouTube vertical stream just so I can monitor chat a little bit better. And I didn't realize that they show you a little thing after a little bit of time watching. I made a WoW community once that got flagged by Blizzard called Friendship, Unity, Caring, Kindness. Oh, because the community system is acronyms. I remember I got one of my guilds banned once, and I don't remember what the name was, though. So it became less funny as an anecdote. But the add-on is Craft Sim. Josh, to answer your question, the add-on is Craft Sim. And basically it adds all of these other windows. Usually I have like all the windows up, but I would say definitely check out on YouTube or on Twitch. Although you're probably easier on YouTube because it's just the viewing interface is better. But I have a beginner's guide to gold making where I cover all the add-ons that I recommend starting off with. And that we cover Auctionator, we cover Journalator, we cover Craft Sim, as well as the weekly knowledge add-on, all of which I would say are pretty much crucial. Auctionator, I guess if you wanted to, you could use Trade Skill Master or something like that as a price source instead. But Auctionator is the easiest one to get set up and going with. And also is what I've been using the bulk of times when trying to calculate margins and things like that. And yeah, and I mean, then these windows are just insanely useful. The YouTube only shows a mop video. No, so you'll have to click on live and then probably scroll down a bit. I do need to edit that down, and I've been saying this for weeks. I promise I will get around to it at some point, into editing that video down so that it's easier to find and then also easier to like skip to the relevant parts. The optimization never really works for me. It gives me more bad proposals. Well, it depends on what your options are set up as, I guess. I would say, I mean, initially, what I do is I'll generally manually come in and mess with the finishing reagents and see, which ones are actually going to make me better profit. And I would say do that first, and then, once you figured out, then you kind of have an indication of like roughly which recipes you're going to make more gold on by using the finishing reagents, and then you can use the advanced optimization, like the auto optimization thing, to just remember it when you're like bulk crafting. Some ladies asked me to make a community name, and I was like, Video Gamers Nerds Anonymous. How did they react to that one? So it's one of the lives then? Yeah, exactly. It's one of the live recordings. I can probably actually link it to you. Let me know if you're having a tough time finding it on the YouTube channel. Let me know. I can drop a direct link to it in chat. I want highest ingenuity. There's only top profit, which somehow ignores that. Yeah, so Craft Sim is a little bit strange in that it doesn't still fully calculate ingenuity. Now, they've added in the calculations into the concentration down here, so this does consider ingenuity. But I'll be honest, I since we found out about ingenuity, I assumed that there would be a way to calculate, like it's a math problem, right? Figuring out the value of each point of ingenuity, because we know how much each point of concentration is worth, and so if we know it's a fixed percentage chance that it'll return a certain amount of concentration, we should be able to work backwards from that to figure out what the value of ingenuity is. But for whatever reason, Genju hasn't included that, and I'm sure that means that there probably isn't a great way to calculate it, or there's something else, because Genju is a math wizard. Genju is the creator of Craft Sim, by the way. Cannot say enough good things about their add-on. I mean, the guy's an absolute wizard, not only in figuring out all the math that goes into all of this, which gets kind of crazy, but what do you call it? They also Genju is also just a wizard in that, like, you can go into his Discord, let him know that a feature is not working or that you want to see another feature at some point. And like literally within like an hour, he will have patched it and pushed it to the live version. It's insane how quick that guy responds to things. It's amazing. Cannot say enough good things about Genju. Thank you, Draw, for the stream. It's really entertaining to watch. Oh, thank you so much. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I don't know if Blizz liked it. The ladies liked it, but Blizz, you don't know if Blizzard liked it. Fair enough. Any other add-ons? Yeah, so there's a craft sim is this one here. I think that this will give you a whole bunch of information. I'll give you a quick overview. One of the most powerful features that it has is this thing called simulation mode that allows you to simulate what your profit margins and things would be using different quality materials, right? That in and of itself is extremely powerful, but also that allows you to do things like figure out, which quality will make you the most gold. Because in a lot of cases, you assume that rank 3 is the only way to make gold. But in the case of this enchant, for instance, right, the rank 2 is actually going to make me way more profit. The rank 2 is going to make me 1,000 gold profit at an 81% margin, versus if I was to try and craft this at rank 3, I'd lose 11% or 400 gold per craft. So that in and of itself is super broken. The other thing that's really important about the simulation mode is that you can simulate your talent trees, your knowledge points, right? So, I mean, the way the profession system works in the War Within is that you have these talent trees for each of your professions. The problem is a lot of times what happens is if you don't have an add-on like Craft Sim that will allow you to sort of forecast things, you may already spend points into, let's say for this recipe, right? Mirror powder. You may think, okay, look, I'm making 10% right now. Surely if I spend, 20 points in material maestro and 30 points into magnificent multi-crafting, well, that's a bad example, but let's say material maestro, if I put 20 points in there and I put 20 points into finalized finishers, I'm going to make a whole bunch more gold, right? But it turns out that actually doing that will make you less gold. As you guys can see, we spent 40 more knowledge points that would be hard to come by, and that's actually going to make us less gold. Now, part of that is because of the fact that the rank 1s are selling for more than the rank 2s, which is kind of janky anyway. But, I mean, the point still stands. You can use this to simulate and, figure out what choices you want to make, whether or not you're spending your knowledge points in the right places, which I think is super, super valuable, especially since, as we covered earlier, you can't respec your knowledge points or anything like that. First time here, so not used to what is where on your channels. Oh, no worries. I'm sorry that it's a little bit confusing. I'll try and streamline that a little bit further. Just want to download before the build explanation happens. Okay, fair enough. Once you figure out how craft sim to use, it's amazing. Yeah, I mean, I think very much like the profession system as a whole. I think part of the thing is that Blizzard has put together this amazing profession system, but in typical Blizzard fashion, they've not really done a great job of explaining it. The in-game explanations are kind of I mean, they cover it very lightly, but if you just rely on tooltips and stuff like that, you're going to probably lose a lot of gold and get frustrated with the system. I would say that something like Craft Sim is practically mandatory if you really want to make big gold. Now, I know that some of the other creators out there, right, some of the other content creators, some of the other WoW gold makers don't use Craft Sim, or at least disable it on stream. And I thought that was just them, relying a lot more on spreadsheets and things like that. And then I realized that actually, based off of everyone's feedback, I think it's just because it gets a bit confusing if you're watching the stream or watching a video for the first time, because the windows can be a little bit intimidating. But that's why in that starter video that I was talking about, what do you call it? In the starter video, I intentionally disabled all of my add-ons and only kept on, only enabled add-ons as we were explaining what they do. So hopefully that should be a little bit easier for everyone to figure out. But high level, I mean, simulation mode is in and of itself worth its weight in gold. Beyond that, you also have this little handy calculator here that'll give you your average profit, accounting for things like multi-craft and resourcefulness, as well as give you a concentration value. So how much is each point of concentration worth? And that's super handy if you're trying to figure out where to spend your concentration, right? So something like, if you're trying to decide between, let's say, Algari Perception and Algari Resourcefulness, well, we know we'd want to use it for concentration on Algari Resourcefulness because this will give us 7 gold per point of concentration, whereas this one only gives us 5.7, right? So things like that. Is there an add-on / weak order to auto-select the Enchanting Vellum? Yeah, so I mean, I think Dark Moves mentioned an add-on called Enchanting Vellum. So I guess that probably does the same thing as well. I used to use an add-on called Trade Skill Flux Capacitor that I think used to do that. I think Profession Shopping List also had that as a feature. But I'm not sure if it's still, if either of those add-ons still do that. Because I feel like Craft Sim had that as a feature as well, and then they got rid of it. But I'm not entirely certain. Let's see here. I don't remember it being in the Craft Sim options anymore. And I'm not sure if Profession Shopping List still has it in there. But maybe not. But yeah, I think Enchanting Vellum sounds like the add-on that you're looking for. But okay, coming back to the the tailoring build that I recommend everyone have at least one of, and I would say this is probably the tailoring build that's made me the most gold at this point, and the one that I expect to make me the most gold throughout the rest of the expansion as well. And it's actually very, very simple. What you're gonna do is you're basically gonna want to come in, put 5 points into Threads of Devotion. All right. Once you've done that, you'll unlock the Weathering Wear tree. And you don't need to put any points into this just yet. What you'll want to do is you want to learn the hat specialization. What you'll then want to do is basically max out the hats. Then I would say come back into Threads of Devotion, try and max this out, unlock weighted garments. And once you've unlocked weighted garments, I would unlock robes and max this out as well. Then come back in and fill out, Weathering Wear, weighted garments, and Threads of Devotion as you get points. So first move, we're going to put 5 points into Threads of Devotion, unlock Weathering Wear, and then unlock hats and max out hats. We'll then come back to here, put 10 more points into Threads of Devotion, right? And then unlock weighted garments, after which we'll unlock robes. Now, the reason we're doing this, and basically then, like I said, you'll just max out each of these trees as much as you can. I would start off with Threads of Devotion because that'll give you skill to all of the different armors that you craft. And the reason that we're doing this, basically the main thing that we want to craft is going to be a couple of different items. I should probably mention, once you've maxed out each of these trees, you're going to want to come into Textile Treasures, unlock the node here, and then max out extra threads, which will just give you a boatload of resourcefulness. And yeah, once you've done that, you're more or less done with the basic part of this build. Hey! Sarah Mage with the... Oh, sorry. Sarah Mage. Sarah Mage with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. And thank you so much for the follow as well. Very, very much appreciate that. Yeah, so as a Twitch subscriber, you not only get 5 bonus tickets for the giveaway, today's Brutosaur giveaway, but also for the Gummy Pet giveaway later this week, and the remaining Brutosaur and Gummy Pet giveaways that we'll be having in the weeks to come as well. We'll be doing at least one Gummy Pet giveaway every week, and I should probably mention, if you do win the giveaway, you can choose whether you want to take the Gummy Pet, or if you want to choose the limited edition tabard. There's a limited edition tabard that you can get that, if you win, you can choose that instead. Or I suppose if you really wanted to, if you want to take the Diablo 4 reward, or I think there's like a Sea of Thieves, Den of Thieves, there's like another game that you can also redeem the promo codes for. So if you want to pick up that, go for that as well. Sarah Gunther on YouTube, best of luck for the giveaway. But okay, am I all caught up on trade chat? Or not on trade chat, on all of my chats? I think we are, right? I think we are. Am I good? Am I missing anything? But thank you, Sarah Mage. Really, really do appreciate that. But okay, so in terms of the tailoring build, basically we're going to max out hats, right? And we'll max out robes, and then we'll slowly build our way back and max out the rest of these nodes. Somewhere along the way, you also want to try and max out extra threads. And honestly, with the catch-up mechanics that are available now with tailoring, the crafting orders are pretty easy to get done, and so you should be able to catch up pretty quick. The other add-on that I was talking about was an add-on called Weekly Knowledge, this one right here. And I know it looks complicated right now, but this is just because I have a whole bunch of alts. I'll walk you guys through this real quick. But basically, this add-on will not only, at a glance, show you what professions each of your alts has, as well as how much skill they have in said professions. It'll also tell you what knowledge points they have, right? How many unspent they have, as well as where you've spent the knowledge points. And that can be really handy if you have a bunch of alts like I do, and you can't remember what spec you put on, let's say, your 4th tailor. This can be a handy little way to come in and see, who's specialized into what. It'll also give you at a glance an overview of how many of the unique knowledge points you've gotten on this character. If you've done your weekly treatise, your weekly quest, and the weekly treasures and all that stuff, as well as give you an overview of how many of the catch-up points you've gotten out of how many you can possibly get. And so I would definitely recommend downloading this add-on at the very least. If you hit this button right here, the checklist, it'll pop up this window that you can then keep open, and it'll give you locations, and you can basically then just alt click on each of these points right here to have a little tom point drop for it. There is a weak aura as well called Muse Knowledge Point Helper, which is great as well. I know a lot of people use that. The only reason that I kind of prefer the add-on to the weak aura is that the add-on will allow you to see all of your characters at once, whereas for the weak aura you need to log on to the individual characters, which, as you guys can see with the once you have a whole bunch of alts, it's easier to then see at a glance which alts still need to do their weekly stuff. So yeah, that's why I've taken to recommending the add-on more than the weak aura. But yeah, you can definitely use the weak aura as well. The weak aura is great as well, and Muse done some amazing work there. I think they were also amongst the first to figure those things out. The add-on is literally called Weekly Knowledge. If you here, let's do this. Actually, I completely forgot I set up this command. But if we do that, you guys should get links to all of the add-ons in chat itself. And then just for completion's sake, because we've covered all the other add-ons that are mentioned there, Journalator, if I can spell Journalator, Journalator is this add-on right here. And this is honestly my favorite add-on for keeping track of gold, in terms of keeping track of your expenses, your income, right? Everything. Journalator is, for my money, the best add-on that you can get to track all this stuff, especially if you're using one account. If you're using multiple accounts, it will track all these numbers at an account level, which is why you're seeing that this account has lost, on paper, 9.8 million gold in the past month. But that's because of the fact that I mainly do all of my selling on this account. And you'll see that here, instead, we have a net profit of 12 million gold. I'm still a little bit skeptical of some of these numbers, because I think we made more than that on stream alone. I'm wondering if I've had some data loss, because that may be what's going on here as well. Okay, yeah, last 3 months numbers look better, because we know we made about 10 million gold since the start of the War Within. And yeah, so that's what we can see here, is that the net profit on this account is 45 million, and the net profit on this account is negative 35. But yeah, anyways, the point being, this add-on's great because it tracks everything, and then you can also see how much you've spent on WoW tokens, for instance, right? You can see how much you made on crafting orders. I mean, it's because of this add-on that I figured out that I've made almost 1 million gold in the past month from crafting orders alone. And there's a great add-on for crafting orders as well to find more customers for yourself and things like that. But I may cover that later on in the stream. For now, let's come back to tailoring. So the reason that we're going through this build that's basically focused on headpieces and on robes is for a couple of different reasons. And it's mainly because there's a bunch of different cool things you can do with this build, right? This guy, that's the build he has. He has a couple more points dropped into other places, but I really haven't made much gold with any of those either. I'll go ahead and close all these other windows because they're just going to add confusion. But with this build, the main items that we're going to be putting out are, well, we've got a couple of different categories of items that we're going to be selling, all of which are either gear pieces or things that you can basically sell on your server-specific auction house. Now, that could, depending on the server you're on, previously that would have been a very good thing or a very bad thing, right? If you played on a server that was a lot busier, prior to the War Within, you were kind of stuck with whatever server you played on. I mean, you could have 2 accounts and then, trade between servers and do all that. But honestly, if you're running 2 accounts, you're probably making enough gold that you may not be as interested in this guide. But now with the Warbank, it's become super easy to trade things cross-realm, because all you need to do is craft all these items on your main realm and then stick them in your Warbank, and then you can create a level 10 alt, right, an allied race alt on any other server and sell those items there. I'll go ahead and log on to one of those characters to show you guys exactly what I mean. But that's made it super easy to cross-realm trade on one account, right? The Warbank is a game changer for that, because you can very easily then send items to other servers to sell them on that either have less competition, higher prices, or just more volume. Maybe you're playing on a server that isn't as populated, right? There's just not as much demand on your server. Well, with the Warbank, you can easily transfer the same items that you crafted on your main server, on your main character, or on your main tailor in this case, and transfer it to a realm that, has a lot less competition, has a lot more demand, has a lot better prices, whatever it may be, right? So, I mean, as some examples, like you'll see, if we come down on the character sheet, I don't know why it got misorganized, but you'll see I have a whole bunch of these level 10 rogues that are parked in Orgrimmar on different servers, right? Rexar, Hyjal, Kilrog, Azralon, Ragnaros. I mean, you gotta have a Moonguard character, because how else are you gonna make money off of dancing on top of a mailbox, right? The secret to any good gold making strat is start off on Moonguard North America and dance on the mailbox in Goldshire, to make some sweet starter cash. But you'll see I have all these level 10 rogues that are literally just parked in Orgrimmar, and all they do is basically pull things out of their war bank, or in my case I use a cross-realm guild bank, just because I find that a little bit easier to manage inventory with. And all they do is basically log on for like 5 minutes a day, open up their mailbox, pull out everything pull out the gold that's sold, and usually I'm averaging anywhere from, I would say, 15 to like 200,000 gold every time I check one of these characters. And that's despite the fact that I like I said, I've not been managing auctions on my main server, let alone on on these other alts. And this is why I'm saying that honestly everyone watching this stream right now could start doing this today, and we'd probably still all be able to make gold while doing it, just because there's so many realms out there that, I mean, there's a good chance that we all pick different realms to sell things on. And yeah, so I mean, we'll need to get through all these expired, but you'll see, I mean, that these are basically the items that I'm talking about, right? They're gear pieces, they're profession equipment, they're PvP gear, and they do sell. And on some of these servers, they sell for a lot more gold than they do on my home server. So I should probably cover what we're actually going to be selling with this build. We covered the build, we covered how to sell cross region, but I think the most important thing is probably covering all the different items that we're going to craft. Now, the main reason that I got this started, and the main items that I think will make you the bulk of your gold with this, is going to be the crafted green profession equipment. And so to craft all this green profession equipment, that's why we're going into the hats tree, and that's why we're going to the robes tree. Because for tailoring, you don't have a talent tree that specializes in profession equipment. You just get skill from the hat tree and from the robe tree, which makes it super OP because you're then basically double dipping. So this guy is specialized into hats and robes, which not only allows him to craft things like the blue, leveling, starter gear, right? The blue hat, which is basically starter gear for a level 80, right? For PvE. You also have the blue robe that is leveling gear that's for level 70, like requires level 71, right? So you can craft these at max quality with rank 1 materials, right? Especially once you level up your tailoring. And so these in and of themselves are a very good gold maker. You may think, who's willing to spend, I mean, I don't think it's a question. Is anyone willing to spend 200 gold for an eye level 528 piece of gear that they can stick on an alt that just came out of Dragonflight, right? If you're planning on leveling up a character, 200 gold for an eye level 528 piece of gear that you can choose the stats on is a no-brainer, right? Anyone and everyone who's leveling up an alt is probably going to take that deal. Because even if you did even if it was a higher effort alt and you farmed some crests and you leveled up their gear, you probably have an eye level of like 502. 528 smashes that, right? So especially for a big budget slot like a chest, people are willing to spend that. Similarly, the 558 headpiece, right? You may think, who needs this at level 80? Well, most of the alts that I've leveled up, don't have much of an eye level. You level so fast through the War Within that a lot of people need gold when they first get to max level. And so eye level 558 gear does sell. And so that's the first category of items that we're going to sell, is the blue crafted gear. The second category is going to be the profession equipment, right? This green profession equipment. And trust me, gang, this stuff sells like gangbusters, all right? The enchanter's hats and the alchemist's robes sell especially well, because everyone and their mother is setting up alts to do concentration builds or whatever else, right? Similarly, the gathering ones, like the gardening hat, the gathering ones, I think that's what I said. The gardening hat, and then also the tailor's coat. The rank 5 version of this sells really well. And you may think, I mean, isn't everyone crafting one of these to level up their tailoring and for the first craft bonus anyway? Yep, they are. But here's the thing. They're crafting them at rank 2, rank 3, right? And even if you're doing this on an alt, you're probably going to spend the like 500 gold it is to deck them out with the rank 5 version of this. Now, here's the other thing that's important to note is that when you guys are seeing me click through and you're seeing these profit numbers here, right, you got to keep in mind, these are the profit margins that I would make by selling them on Illidan. Now, Illidan is great for volume, right? There's a lot of people buying. There's a lot of people who are going to buy it, but the prices are going to be kind of trash, right? You'll see that the average price for this item is 220 gold. Whereas if you look at the region market value average, it's closer to 400 gold, right? So simply by moving it to an alt on a different server, you can double the amount of gold that you're making off this item. Now, it may take a little bit longer to sell, but here's the thing. You'd rather sell one of them at for double the price than you would sell two of them on Illidan and make way less gold off of it, right? So that's the reason why I would take these numbers here with a grain of salt, because even this one, I mean, the Alchemist's Robe, 500 gold profit per craft, 434% profit margin is not bad, but you can easily sell the same Alchemist Robe on other realms for, 1,000 gold. I've sold them for 1,000. I've sold them for, I think we're probably past the days that you can still sell these for like 20,000 gold, but I've seen them selling in the past couple of weeks, especially if there's a shortage on that server. 1,500, 2,000, 5,000 gold, that can entirely happen. How do you get the recipes? So these recipes, the nice thing about all the recipes that we've covered so far is that you just get them literally off the trainer. So theoretically, any other tailor could probably craft them if they wanted to. The thing is, they won't be able to guarantee them at rank 5. And at the very least, they won't be able to guarantee them at rank 5 using rank 1 materials, which is the advantage that we have. Because of the fact that we've specialized into hats and into robes, we're going to be able to craft these at rank 5 with using, the cheapest type of materials. Most other people would have to use rank 3 materials, which makes them not able to compete. At least their margins are going to be tighter. And so eventually we'll be able to push them out of the market if they haven't already exited the market. All right, let me catch up on chat real quick. I'm sorry, I realized I got into ranting mode. For more alts, hopefully y'all use WoW thing. The best add-on since sliced bread. Oh, for sure. That noob, great rec. Yeah, I've talked about it on stream a bunch of times as well. Let me plug that real quick. We're just gonna quickly repost on this, but I'll show you guys that add-on in a second, because yeah, I cannot tell you for alts, WoW thing is the absolute greatest. It can be a little bit tricky to set up. I mean, not super tricky, but you do need to have a client that's like running in the background whenever you're playing WoW for it to upload all that data to their website. But it's super handy in that it allows you to basically see every piece of data about every single one of your alts all on like one sheet and like in your browser. Some mails from TSM can't be read with Journal later, and they can't really fix it. Wrote an issue a few months ago. Okay, I see. So that's probably what's going wrong with Journalator. That kind of sucks. I mean, either way, I'm a huge fan of all the add-ons that Plus Mouse puts out. I mean, the only gripe that I would even possibly have is that Plus Mouse's add-ons tend to not support multiple accounts, which for someone like me who does run a dual account setup, that can be a little bit annoying at times. But honestly, the add-ons are so great because of how simple they are that it's hard for me to really complain too much about that. Anyone got a good transmog TSM profile which doesn't have all the trash transmog in it? Trying to clean up my banks of transmog that share an appearance with other items. So I mean, the thing is, I do have a transmog group, but I'll be honest with you, I haven't updated this since literally I think BFA. I think literally BFA is when I last updated my. Where is it? Do I have it in here? Older stuff. It's probably under older stuff. Yeah, I mean literally this is the operation I have, and it's called Greenies, and it just has basically any transmog item, but it's not up to date, and it's super slapdash. I would not recommend using this, which is why I'm not going to share it, because I think it'd probably cost you more. Like it would probably do more harm than good, to be honest. But okay, I think we covered the recipes as well. Hey, Sarah Mage with the gifted sub. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. More subs. Thank you. Very much appreciate that, Sarah Mage. Primrose, if you want to drop a thank you to Sarah Mage as well, because I think you're the one who got the gifted sub, as well as the 5 bonus tickets. But thank you, Sarah Midge. Very much appreciate that. I saw that Sarah Gunther on YouTube was you as well. So yeah, best of luck for the giveaway. But okay, I was talking about WoW thing. Let's cover that quickly, and then we'll come back to why I think that this build is goated, or at least that I recommend everyone have at least one of these builds, because there's still like 4 or 5 more reasons. But okay, so this is WoW thing. Make sure I'm not doxing myself here. All right. So basically, what you do is there's an add-on that you download in that you'll have in game that'll basically export like an XML file, and then you can either manually upload the add-on data from here, or you can download the little client that just runs in the background and will upload this data for you. And then you can basically access all of the data for all of your alts directly from the sheet. You have paper dolls for every single one, so you can see what gear they have, right? Your eye level, their stats, and everything like that. But it literally has everything, currencies. I've got it open on this at this narrower size, just so that everyone who's watching the YouTube vertical stream can see what we're doing. But yeah, you can basically come in here, see all of the different concentration on all of your alts. You can see the crafter's knowledge, right? You can see season 1 currencies, valor stones, things like that. If you actually do things on these alts, you can see what bags they have, right? Lockouts, Mythic Plus, professions is super handy, especially because of the fact that you can go in and see the profession equipment that you have on each. But one of the other things I really like is the recipes, because you can then take a peek if there's any, if you're trying to craft like a specific item and only one of these crafters has the recipe, you can see that at a glance from here, which is super, super handy. You can also see the knowledge points and where you've spent them, what percentage of completion you are at, and things like that. Yeah, I'm not sure is this vendors as in like vendor mounts? Or never mind, this is vendors that you can collect anything off of, right? Yeah, I mean, it's just great. I can't, I myself don't know all the features in here entirely, but yeah. Also why I like WoW thing is because I can contribute to it. Wait, hold up. How can you contribute? As in like on the code end of things, or like is there a way to contribute like actual data and stuff? Because yeah, I guess I have it like publicly available, so you can like check the leaderboard. But I don't think I'm quite good. I'm quite good enough at any of the things that I do in this game to show up on the leaderboard. Oh, on the code. Okay, lovely. Yeah, I'm not. I unfortunately I cannot wrap my head around coding. So, but yeah, I mean, of course, open source is like it being open source being a huge advantage makes complete sense. Because obviously that's how they're probably getting the best of the features and things like that, right? What's up, Jackie Browning on YouTube? Pretty cool that you're doing this. We'll never be able to afford them out. Well, I hope. Well, first of all, I hope you win. I hope you win the giveaway. I'll say that. But second of all, honestly, the mount's only going to cost you about 2 million gold. And so hopefully if you watch the live streams, or if you watch my video on demand, it shouldn't be too tough to farm up the 2 million gold that you need for it as well. So on the off chance that you don't win it on one of the giveaways, and probably worth recapping because I see we have a bunch more people joining us on Twitch and YouTube. Welcome in, everyone. Today's giveaway, we're giving away the Brutosaur mount that you guys can see up there if you're on the vertical stream, and down here if you're on the horizontal stream. YouTube, you need to be subbed on YouTube to enter the giveaway, or you need to be following on Twitch, and you can do both of them. I'll let you guys double dip. And so if you're watching on Twitch and you want an extra chance, you can swap over to YouTube and get a bonus ticket there, and vice versa. If you're watching on YouTube and you want to get a bonus ticket, you can do the exact same thing on Twitch, and that'll give you another chance in the giveaway as well. Also, if you subscribe on Twitch, you'll get 5 bonus tickets, which will not only give you bonus tickets into today's giveaway, but also the other giveaways that we'll be doing later this week. We'll be doing a gummy pet giveaway later this week. We'll be doing another Brutosaur giveaway next week as well as another gummy pet giveaways. So yeah, you guys will get bonus tickets for all of those giveaways. If you subscribe on Twitch, like if you become a Twitch sub, you'll also get 3 months of Discord Nitro completely free. And if you watch on Twitch for 4 hours, you'll unlock the Sand Scarab Battle Pet, which is this guy right here. Probably worth mentioning that unfortunately the version that you get from the Twitch drop, you can't trade on the auction house. But if if you were to buy this off the auction house, it would cost you 150K. So I mean, you can get that completely free just by watching on Twitch. Hey, thank you for the subs on YouTube, Jester and Alexandra Bordeaux. Thank you for the sub. Make sure you enter !Bruto into chat so that you're entered into the giveaway. And I see we have a bunch of people following on Twitch. Thank you, X Infusion, Lazy Panda Bear. Oh, I'm a Warlock. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Best of luck for the giveaway. Really appreciate the Twitch Prime. That really does help me out. Thank you so much, everyone. I really appreciate it. The subs make a huge difference. I think I can actually afford to replace my broken headset here. I mean, so much so that the microphone literally fell off. So the subs are being put to a good use. If you guys consider that a good use, I hope you do. But okay, I think we're completely caught up on chat. Thank you so much, Jackie Browning, for the Twitch Prime. Really appreciate that. So Alexandra Bordeaux, I'm guessing you're watching on the horizontal stream. I'm terribly sorry, but for whatever reason, Streamlabs doesn't seem to want to pick up the thing from there. What you'll need to do is you'll just need to hop over to the vertical stream. Let me see if I can drop a link to that for you. But the vertical stream is basically the exact same thing, just for mobile viewers. And if you just enter the exact same, if you wouldn't mind terribly, just entering the exact same command in there, you'll be able to enter the giveaway directly on YouTube. Yeah, I did try and message Streamlabs, try and get them to give me a workaround, but they haven't come back yet. So unfortunately, for now, the best I can do is I can request you, if you don't mind terribly, to just hop over to the vertical stream and drop the exact same command in there. !Bruto will get you entered into the giveaway. And I should probably give everyone a bit of an estimate as well. There's about 2 hours left in the giveaway. So make sure if you guys do need to step away, have at it, but just make sure you're back in about 2 hours for the giveaway. Because you will need to be live in order for me to do the giveaway. Unfortunately, on YouTube, it's very tough to get a hold of people if they're not there in the live stream. And for Twitch as well, we've had some issues in the past with Whisper. So it's just easiest if you're available on the live stream. Yeah. But okay, let's take a quick little break, and then we'll come back and get back to the tailoring build that we were covering. And so not only will you guys have a chance to win the Brutosaur on stream today and during next week's giveaway, but hopefully watching the stream will also show you guys how you can make 2 million gold and be able to afford a Brutosaur of your own if you don't get lucky enough to win it from the giveaway. All right, that's my goal. That's my goal, is that everyone watching the stream hopefully gets at least 2 million gold worth of value out of it and is able to pay for their own Brutosaur at the very least. I'll still do the giveaways. We're still doing the giveaways, but I think it's probably handy for everyone. Jackie Browning, well, then I'm running to the store now. Yeah, sure. Get to the store, go to the bathroom, do whatever you guys need to be doing. Just make sure you're back here in at least at most in about 2 hours. I mean, if you want to hang out, like I'm saying, I am going to give you guys what I think the best way to make 2 million gold so that you guys can all buy one of these mounts. I mean, that's that would be my biggest goal, because I'm going to try and do as many giveaways as I can. But I only have about 40 million gold worth of which that I can do giveaways from. And so if I can teach you guys how to make your own Brutosaur, if I can teach you guys how to fish up a Brutosaur, right, then that's gonna make me really happy. But okay, let's take a quick little break, and then we'll come back and get back to the tailoring build that we were talking about, which I think is hands down the absolute best way that everyone watching the stream can literally make enough gold for a Brutosaur. But okay, quick little break, and then we'll come back. See you guys in a few. Hello, gang, and we are back. How's everybody doing? Welcome back to the stream. Anyone who's just joining us, welcome to the stream. If you're here for the giveaway, exclamation mark Bruto in chat will get you entered. And if you're watching on Twitch, keep in mind that I am letting you guys double dip. You can go ahead and subscribe on YouTube and do the same exclamation mark Bruto command there, and then you'll get a second chance, and vice versa. If you're watching on YouTube, feel free to join on Twitch and get an extra chance at the giveaway from there as well. Twitch subs also get 5 bonus tickets, not only for today's giveaway, but also for the Gummy Pet giveaway that we're going to be doing later in the week, as well as the next Bruto giveaway that we're probably going to do next week that we unlocked thanks to hitting the sub goal. And so thanks to everyone who subbed to help us smash that goal at this point. If you sub on Twitch, you'll also get 3 free months of Discord Nitro. And if you watch the stream for 4 hours, you will get the Sand Scarab Battle Pet, which sells for about 150,000 gold. Of course, I should mention that if you get it through the Twitch drop, though, it's not cageable, and so you won't be able to sell it for 150k. But if you're a collector, you'll save yourself 150k. So that's the gold making angle from it. All right. But today's stream, the other thing we're covering, in addition to the giveaway, we're basically I'm giving you guys what I think is the absolute best way to make enough gold to get a Bruto of your own. If you're not lucky enough to win it from today's giveaway or from next week's giveaway, I think this is the absolute best way that everyone watching the stream right now can earn enough gold. You need about 2 million gold, probably a little bit more if you're on European realms, maybe closer to about 3 million. But in either case, I think this is the absolute best way to make gold, to make that gold, and to be able to afford it for yourself. If you're not lucky enough to win it from one of the giveaways. That noob fishing up a Bruto, nice. I mean, I meant it in the context of like give a man a fish, teach him how to fish up a Bruto. That's kind of what I was thinking. But I'm sure, even though my Photoshop skills aren't the best, I'm sure I could probably Photoshop it to look like I had a Brutosaur mount dropped from fishing. And that'll probably get me some views on YouTube. Am I wrong? If I decide to go full clickbait. But okay, so basically the build that we're looking at is going to be a tailoring build that has that has us specialized into hats and into robes. All these other points, I mean, these are nice to have, but they're not strictly speaking needed for the build that we're covering. Basically, we're going to specialize into hats and robes, and the reason we're doing that is a couple of different things that we're going to end up crafting. The first is the blue leveling gear, right? Or the fresh level 80 gear. The hood requires level 80, and it's only eye level 558, but a lot of people will buy this anyway in order to be able to, head straight into heroic dungeons or whatever it is, right? And so actually with this build, we're able to craft most of these pieces at rank 5, so at max quality, using rank 1 materials, right? And so this is going to be the first item that we're selling, and these do sell really well. Now, the pieces for level 80 sell pretty well because of the fact that a lot of people hit level 80, and what I've seen with most of my alts as well is that they're not really quite at that eye level 567 that they need to be in order to queue for things like heroics and to queue for raid finder. And so these pieces really help fill in those slots. The other thing is that people may want to buy these because later on down the line, once they farmed up enough weathered harbinger crests, they can get an enchanter to craft an enchanted harbinger crest for them, and then they can just upgrade this item to eye level 590, which will also give them a massive boost to their eye level. So these pieces sell really well. Now, the other thing that we're going to be selling through this build is going to be the crafted profession equipment, the green crafted profession equipment. And this stuff as well, tailoring is a little bit different than some of the other professions because of the fact that you don't have a dedicated talent tree for profession equipment. Instead, you just get skill, and you get, you get the extra skill from the robes and the hats talent trees, depending on which piece of profession equipment you're crafting. And these sell really, really well, and I expect that these will continue to sell throughout the expansion simply because of the fact that, that's how it happened in Dragonflight, right? Dragonflight, these were probably the most consistent item that I made gold with, was crafting the green profession equipment. And that's because a lot of people have alt armies. I mean, I think it's even more so the case in the War Within, not only because of the fact that we all have a bunch of alts that hopefully that we level through, remix, or that we're leveling now with the 20% experience buff, plus, the account-wide experience buff that you get for leveling up more characters. The point is, a lot more people have alts this time around than they did in even Dragonflight, and not everyone is going to have a crafter that they've specialized into profession equipment for. As a result, there's a lot of gold to be made in these, and particularly the Alchemist's robe, the Enchanter's hat, and the Tailor's coat sell extremely well. The Gardening hat does pretty decent as well. But you'll notice that these are the three professions, right? Enchanting, tailoring, and alchemy, that a lot of people, and equally important, like I've said before, a lot of YouTubers and stuff like that have covered concentration builds for. And so as a result, there's a lot of people slapping these on alts. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Stone Neckbeard. Thank you. Best of luck for the giveaway. Make sure you remember to drop ! Bruto in the chat if you're interested in the giveaway. And if you want to have extra chances of winning, then subbing will get you 5 extra tickets into the giveaway. Keep in mind, you can use your Twitch Prime. If you haven't used your Twitch Prime, if you're an Amazon Prime member, you get a free subscription to a Twitch channel of your choice every single month. All you have to do is when you hit the subscribe button, check the little box that says use Twitch Prime, and then it costs you nothing, but it really helps me out, and hopefully means I can do more of the Brutosaur giveaways. And yeah, like I said, you'll get 5 bonus tickets towards not only today's giveaway, but also the Gummy Pack giveaway we're doing later this week, next week's Brutosaur giveaway, and then all the other giveaways we do for however long you're subscribed for. But okay, coming back to this. So the green profession equipment also sells really well. The other thing that we're going to craft with this spec is the crafted PvP gear. And the reason I like the tailoring, the tailoring ones for this is because they're super cheap to craft. Some of the crafted PvP gear can get a little bit expensive, especially like the jewel crafting pieces and things like that. The tailoring ones are nice and cheap to craft, and these also do sell really well. The reason is, there's a couple of reasons, right? First of all, while eye level 558 may not sound that great, and you may wonder, are people really going to be willing to spend thousands of golds for this piece? The answer is yes, because these PvP pieces scale to eye level 613 in arenas and battlegrounds, as well as in the world PvP zones. So if you're a PvPer, it's very easy to just spend a couple thousand gold in order to deck out any of your PvP alts in a full set of this gear, and they're now eye level 613 in PvP, right? Which, needless to say, is pretty attractive to a lot of players. The other thing is that you'll notice that while the profit margins, while it's only showing a 189 gold in profit right here, right, 38% margin, which is handsome, right? That's a decent profit in and of itself. You got to keep in mind that this data is based off of Illidan, right? North America Illidan, US Illidan, which is literally the most populated server in the region, right? By a pretty long shot. Sorry, 1 second. Is my... Oh. Okay, sorry. My YouTube vertical stream seemed like it was glitching out, but I think we're okay. Anyway, you'll see that this is the most populated server in North America, and not particularly a server that's well known for PvP, right? Area 52 is the PvP server. Illidan is more a PvE server. Despite that, we're making a decent bit of profit on this. Where this really shines is what we were talking about earlier, is with the cross-realm trading. And so if, you have, if you have a WoW account, which is, I mean, I would hope that if you've watched this far, or if, you're catching the stream, you probably have an active WoW account. You can now use the Warbank system to easily transfer items between servers. So for instance, this is my second account, but you could do this all on one account if you needed to. And this character isn't on Illidan, this character is on Shadow Council. And instead what they can do is they can just hop on, access the Warbank, and pull out all of the crafted PvP gear, and then head over to the auction house and list it on this other server. I love that I still haven't gotten used to the Bruto, and so I was still going to run over to the actual auctioneer, despite the fact that I have an auctioneer and a mailbox right here. All right. Suffice it to say, the new mount is lit. Because it'll save you having to get that. It'll save your character from getting that little bit of WoW exercise that they were getting prior to this being added in. And yeah, I mean, let's see here. I think I think we need to move some of this stuff to the bank. But I can just pop open Journalator here just so I can show you guys some of the sales numbers on these things. What I'll do is this add-on basically keeps track of what you sold where, how much gold you made off of it, and stuff like that. So I'm going to go ahead and uncheck Illidan here so you guys can get a feel for what kinds of values we're talking about. And as you can see, we did 1.1 million gold worth of sales on these other servers. All right, and if we click through, you'll see what I'm talking about here, where some of these tools, if you're selling them on servers that don't have a high population, you can sell at silly margins, right? This item, Ruined Bismuth Rod, let me tell you how much it's selling for on Illidan, but I guarantee you it's probably a couple, what is it? Ruined Bismuth Rod. There we go. I think I caught the middle of an auctioneer scan. Yeah, so on Illidan, this is selling for 628 gold for the rank 5, right? That same item, like a week or two ago, I sold for 12,500 gold on another server. And again, all you need to do is hop onto one of these other servers, right? Create an allied race is probably going to be your easiest bet because you'll spawn right here. And then if you don't have the Bruto yet, you can fly over to this spot right here, the Valley of Wisdom in Orgrimmar, which as far as I'm concerned is the GOAT spot for bankers, even with the Bruto. With the Bruto, you may want to move somewhere indoors just so you have slightly quicker load times. But without the Bruto, this has been my spot for years. And the reason being is that this spot has not only a mailbox, it has an auction house, it has a guild bank, and it has a regular banker right here, as well as a vendor if in case you need to, vendor anything. Heck, if you're on, if you're looking for a cheeky little way to make a little bit more gold, you could probably also buy one of these. This vendor has a couple of green ranged weapons that will sometimes sell for at a slight premium for transmog. So if you're really strapped for gold, you can definitely try doing that. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Aiden 01888. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? How's your day going? Have you picked up a Bruto? There we go. Exclamation mark Bruto if you want to enter the giveaway. And Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets, not only to today's giveaway, but also to all the other giveaways that we have planned for this month. We're going to be probably doing, honestly, at least until the end of the year, we're going to be doing giveaways twice a week. Once a week, we're going to give away a Bruto mount, assuming we hit the sub goals, which I think hopefully we should be able to do. But we'll see. And then you can also get the gummy pet, which I don't have a way of showing you in game because I didn't want to redeem a code for myself. I'd rather give away one extra gummy pet giveaway. But yeah, if you're watching on Twitch, make sure you check out the YouTube channel and you can get yourself an extra chance at the mount on YouTube and vice versa as well. If you're watching on Twitch. Make sure to drop a message on the YouTube channel as well, because that'll give you another chance to win. And like I said, also Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets. But anyway, so this is how you're mainly going to want to move this inventory, is creating these alts on different servers. It won't take you more than like a couple of minutes. I'll say 5 minutes, but that's also, in all honesty, overestimating it. Overestimating how long it'll take you to actually sell these items. Honestly, you could probably, if you're a little focused, you can probably hop on, get each of these alts done in 2 minutes each. And as you guys saw, in the past month alone, with me not even staying on top of it, not doing it consistently, not doing this daily, I was able to generate 1.1 million gold. And that's despite the fact that I also only have about 5 or 6 alts that I'm doing this on. And I check these guys like once every couple of weeks, in all honesty. Thank you for the sub, Aiden. Very much appreciate that on the sub on YouTube there. But yeah, so basically all you'll have to do is log on to this character, open up your mailbox, pull out all the expired items, and you'll see that's primarily what we're selling. You'll see in here that there's a mixture of other items as well, as in the equipment that's crafted by leatherworking or with by mining and engineering, that kind of thing. But you'll see, Weaver Cloth Enchanter's hat. What else do we have? Alchemist robe, right? We've got the Pioneer's perfected hood and the gloves and the other pieces that I mentioned as well. And all of those you can craft at rank 5 using rank 1 materials if you use this build. Honestly, I think this build alone gives you enough skill. But yeah, I mean, you can get a bit more skill, of course, from your profession equipment. I wouldn't say it's mandatory. You don't need to spend the gold on these. I did because like I said, until recently, I had more gold than I knew what to do with. Thankfully, Blizzard added in the Brutosaur, and so now I know that I can use all my gold giving away stuff to you guys, or giving away Brutosaur mounts to you guys, and so I'm excited about that. But yeah, you don't need the blue profession equipment. You probably also don't even need 100 tailoring skill. I think I got this guy to 100 tailoring skill, and I'll cover how in a second. But yeah, so item number 1 that we're going to sell is the blue crafted, gear. That sells pretty well. And again, cross region, you can sell it on individual servers. You're competing with the server as opposed to the entire region. And so prices will stay a little bit higher. You can see that the region market value average for this piece in specific is about 400 gold. But what I would recommend is get this build set up and then craft, a couple pieces of each of these pieces of gear. And then just set up those alts, and depending on how much capital you have and how much capital you're willing to risk, you can do things like crafting more of them and listing more of them at any given time, which is what I do. I tend to post about 5 of them per server, but that's just because like I said, had more gold than I knew what to do with. Realistically, you could probably craft 1 or 2 of each of these and then wing them up on the auction house, and when they sell, restock from your war bank. Yeah, so item number 1 is the blue crafted gear. Item number 2 is all of the profession equipment. Those sell really well as well. Item number 3, with all of this is with the same build, and this is why I'm saying that I think literally everyone watching this stream, watching the VOD on like the VOD later on, right? However you're hearing this, all of us could do this right now at the same time. And given how many servers there are in each of the regions and how many different items you can craft with this build, we would all be able to make a good amount of gold. And in my mind, more than enough gold to pay for a Brutosaur each. Hey, thank you for the Twitch Prime Stone Neckbeard. Very much appreciate that. Really, really helps me out. Thank you so much. But okay, so the crafted PvP gear also sells really well. And yeah, if we look at the region average pricing for these pieces instead, you can see that these are selling for like 3,000 gold. I mean, our craft to cost this is, let's see here. Cost optimization, is that the right window? Yep. Our cost to craft these is like 500 gold. And we could easily sell these for 3,000 gold is the region market value average. So that means that there are going to be servers out there that you can sell this for 5 grand on, for instance, and stuff like that, right? And the point is, the reason we want to do that, yeah, so this piece, for instance, the chest, right, which will also be spec'd into with that same build. Oh, thank you for the follow, Adrian3. This piece here as well, the chest piece is selling on average for 5,200 gold, all right? And again, the point is, if you're playing on a high pop server, it's worth, you'd much rather sell this on a server that, you only sell 1 of these, let's say, per day at a 5,000 gold profit, where you don't have to cancel scan, you don't have to worry about getting undercut right away, right? You don't need to do all that. All you need to do is probably relist once a day and you're good. Hey, Davor Volarik on YouTube, best of luck for the giveaway. Sorry, did I miss anything in chat? Thank you again so much, Stone Neckbeard, for the Twitch Prime. It really, really does help me out. So I very, 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 very much appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you for the sub, Davor Volarek. Best of luck for the giveaway, Adrian. But yeah, so I would say these 2 pieces at the bare minimum, and then if you want, as you're going around, you can pick up the other crafted PvP gear, because you will also be able to craft all of that at rank 5 with rank 1 materials. Once you max out Threads of Devotion, you should be able to craft all these pieces at max quality. And the PvP gear is an even better market, right? The blue gear sells really well. So in order of like what I think will sell the most to the least, your number 1 is going to be the crafted profession equipment. I cannot overhype how quickly these sell and how good they are for gold making. Because, I mean, if we look at this one right here, it cost me 117 gold to craft this item. All right. 117 gold to craft this item. Even if you only have like 10,000 gold, you could easily craft 10 of these pieces and put 2 on 5 different servers. And you'll probably sell all of them. You'll sell at least some of them in like a day or 2, which will give you then more capital to craft more of them, right? And as you can see, the region sale average is 950 gold, which means on average, these are selling for 1,000 gold, right? And so that's a great way to quickly, low risk and very easily get your initial starting capital to be worth a lot more. Because let's say, like I'm saying, let's say you craft 10 of these, right? 100, let's say 120 gold each, right? You've spent 1,200 gold. It costs you nothing to create those alts and to list these on other servers. And because of the fact that the other servers that you're listing these things on, that you're going to list, considering the fact that the other servers that you're going to list these on don't have much in the way of competition, you're not going to need to cancel scan. You're not going to have any of that drama involved. And so you'll be able to really quickly, hopefully make sales on those, right? Because in some cases, I've literally had servers that I've hopped onto, and there's not a single one listed. And so if you have someone who's trying to, let's say, set up an alchemist alt, right? They may be faced with the proposition that the only way that they can acquire this item without having a cross-realm trade themselves and stuff like that is that they have to pay $5,000 for it. And guess who's there to supply it to it? We are, right? But yeah, so those are the three, and so I think the profession equipment is the number one thing that you want to sell. The number two thing that you're going to want to sell is probably the crafted PvP gear. That sells really well as well. And then number three is the blue leveling gear as well. And again, all these, the thing I love about tailoring is that it's all super easy, cheap, and easy to craft. If you're really, really strapped for gold, you can even farm up your own mats with tailoring, right? Like that's the other nice thing is that you don't need to use up a second profession slot to grab something like mining or leatherworking or herbalism for that matter. You can tailoring is the gathering profession for cloth, and so that's the other reason why I absolutely love tailoring. That aside, also the profession equipment, the green profession equipment. I mean, hopefully the tailor's coat you would craft for yourself anyway. But that's pretty cheap to get, and you can craft this for yourself. The other pieces as well, the fabric cutters and the needle set that come from blacksmithing and from engineering are also generally not that expensive because the mats required aren't that pricey, and so as a result, it won't cost you a whole bunch to get this set up. Adrian, what is your second profession? Is it enchanting? So on this character, this guy's kind of a little bit of a weird one because this is my character that has all of the previous expansion stuff on them. And so on this guy, I wasn't willing to drop one of my professions, and just going back, he's always had tailoring and leatherworking. And so the second profession that this guy has is leatherworking, but I honestly, at this stage, I wouldn't really recommend leatherworking for gold making. I would say, the most gold I've made with leatherworking has been with armor kits, but that was early on when there was profit in it. And I literally on stream we set up another leatherworker for profession equipment. But I would say, if you're trying to pick a profession, yeah, by far enchanting would be the second profession I would recommend, and then just go a simple disenchant build. And so I'm just about to come to the next way that we make gold with the same build. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Like I said, profession equipment is going to be the number one item that you're going to sell on all the different realms, right? As many realms as you can sell it on. That's how you're going to scale, is by crafting more of these items, right? They're cheap to craft. And I would spend my time creating alts on different servers and listing things there. Hey, OG Dogbone with the Prime. Thank you so much for the Prime. Very, very much appreciate it. Thank you. It'll give you 5 extra tickets in the Brutosaur giveaway. So make sure you type in !Bruto and you'll be entered into the giveaway with your bonus tickets. And make sure you come back for the Gummy Pet giveaway later this week, as well as the Brutosaur giveaway that we'll do next week as well, since we unlocked it by smashing our sub goal. Thank you so much, everyone who's subbed. Thank you so much, everyone who's followed, who's subscribed on YouTube, right? Everyone who's here watching. Even if you guys are just here for the Bruto, I'm going to tell myself that some of you guys actually like me. And hopefully that's true. Hopefully that's not just cope. But anyway, so this build is amazing. Profession equipment, blue crafted equipment, I know I've covered that. The PvP gear, we covered that as well. That's also great. and you can actually use those alts that you're setting up, the alts that you're setting up to sell things. You can use them to try and find these recipes a little bit cheaper, and that's how I've bought most of these recipes, is on other realms where they're a lot cheaper than they would be on Illidan, right? Something like Area 52, a realm that has Area 52 for North America is a server that has a lot of PvPers, and so therefore a lot of the PvP recipes are a lot cheaper on realms that have a whole bunch of PvPers. What's up, Eintracht on YouTube? Do you have a guide that's like an intro to crafting for gold in this patch? Haven't played since Legion, and crafting is very different. I do. Let me go ahead and actually drop a link to that live. It unfortunately it is a link to a form like a live we did, but last week I did like a complete beginner's guide to gold making, which this is exactly what I was hoping to try and help people figure out. The new profession system is amazing, but for sure it's a little bit complicated. And so I put together the focus of that stream was on exactly this, and let me go ahead and drop a link to that in chat, and I'll make sure I do that in both of the chats here, not just the vertical one. So that's the full live stream. I'm hoping that this was one of the ones that I actually sat down and put timestamps in for. Okay, unfortunately I haven't put timestamps in yet. I will try and update that, but also I will try and edit that down into a more digestible video. Because I'm sorry, I know it's not super helpful to just link you to like a 4-hour live stream. But honestly, I wouldn't get intimidated. A good chunk of that is just like the loading screen and the BRB screen and stuff like that. Although I may have edited it out. If I haven't edited it out, then you can just skip through that. It's yeah. But it not only explains exactly everything you need to know about the profession system, right? What all these numbers mean, profession equipment, how you get them, why you need them, the concentration system and how that works. It also covers all the add-ons that I recommend. Which are basically Auctionator, which will serve as your pricing source. And so you'll come in and do a full scan, and that'll give you, prices wherever you are. But we also covered things like Journalator, which will allow you to keep track of how much gold you're making, and if you hopefully how much gold you're making and not how much gold you're losing. But if you watch the streams, hopefully, I mean, the strats that I'm mentioning, like I'm saying, are fairly bulletproof. I would honestly be very surprised if anyone tried the build that we've been going through right now and didn't make gold off of it. In fact, if that happens, please, as many of you guys can, try this out there, and then come back and tell me on Wednesday's stream. Because I'd be very, very surprised if you weren't able to make at least a little bit of gold just by doing this. And the nice thing is that it's a pretty simple build. It's not one that heavily relies on things like multi-craft or resourcefulness. Concentration is kind of useless for the build. I mean, I suppose maybe you could use it for something, but I wouldn't really worry about it. It's the simplest build in that it works the most like professions used to work back in the day, which is simply that you buy materials, you craft them into something, and then you sell it at a profit. And I think, and I know from chat and from comments and things like that, that a lot of WoW players, don't want to wrap their head around all the different crafting stats, all the knowledge points, all the other things you need to do. This is a build you could very easily set up with just doing all the things that we covered on the stream that I just linked in chat, right? And so, what do you call it? Yeah, that's if you're not familiar with professions, I would say watch the VOD that I just linked in chat, right? Or if you're watching this later on, check out my YouTube channel. There's a guide that says Beginner's Guide to Gold Making, and that'll get you up to speed on everything you need to know about how the professions work. And then then I would recommend coming back to this stream and looking at this guide. I've covered this, look at this build. I've covered this on a lot of streams in the past as well, but it's been a while, and I know we have a lot of first-time viewers, so I thought, this is also worth doing a recap of, also because of the fact that now everyone's trying to farm up their first 2 million gold and get themselves a Brutosaur. And as much as I wish that I could give Brutosaurs to everyone who's watching live, unfortunately, I can't. We're giving away one on today's stream. We'll give away one on next week's stream, on stream next week, and we'll probably give away a Brutosaur at least every week is what I'm going to try and shoot for between now and the end of when they're available. Is it just me, or did the music get a lot more quiet? Hopefully it's just that track and we don't have a technical issue. Anyway, Adrian, how do you make sure that when you auto list with TSM, it doesn't list too low of a price? Yeah, so I'll be honest, my TSM groups are kind of trash. That's the main reason that I haven't really shared them with anyone. But I mean, I can quickly touch on that. I mean, basically, Trade Skill Master, you could what I've done is you'll see, and I'll show you guys the tailoring groups as an example. What I would say is this is not what I would recommend doing, but as a slapdash setup, you can definitely go with something like this. And basically, all I've done is I've created a group in Trade Skill Master. And I've included, all of the items at rank 5 in the group. And then the operation I have is literally just one auctioning operation. And all this will do is basically post 5 of them on each server for any time it's above 250 gold. And that's because I know my crafting cost is like 150 gold and I want to make at least about 100 gold profit. And so that's why, and so now whenever I come in here, it'll just basically you can see all of the other items also have similar groups that just have like a base price that I know is the lowest price I'm willing to sell something for. And that's how we're selling it. If none of this made sense to you, do not worry about it at all. Auctionator, which we covered on stream the other day, is more than enough. You probably aren't going to be selling a whole bunch of different items. And all you can do is come into Auctionator, click the item that you're trying to sell, and then just make sure that the number is larger than whatever margin you've set. And then hit the post button and you're good to go. But yeah, I mean that's the simple, quick, and dirty way that I've been doing it. And I mean, yeah, we hit 40 million gold doing it that way, so it works, right? Like, could it be optimized further? Could you consider a crafting cost and things like that? Sure, but honestly, Trade Skill Master, it's not fully updated to support the expansion. It does in some ways. It doesn't work super great cross region and on different servers and with different alts and with multiple accounts and things like that. And so that's why I found the easiest way to do it is to just literally put in a fixed amount that I'm not willing to sell it for less than, and go from there. But okay, so like I was saying, I mean this guy about 7,500 gold in sales. Again, you can see I'm checking him after 4 days. Or after 6 days, so I'm not being nearly on top of this as much as I should have been, and still this cross realm little trading thing has made me like about 1.1 million gold in the past month alone. And if I was doing if I was doing what I should be doing, which is coming back and refreshing the auctions on these guys every 24 hours, or alternatively, look, if you're not posting all that, like if you don't play the game every day, or you don't want to do this every day, you could just post them for 48 hours. And like I'm saying, for a lot of these servers, it's definitely the case that you can post it for 48 hours and you're probably not going to get undercut. You may get undercut for like 12 hours here or 12 hours there, but most people who are going to be posting are going to be posting for 12 hours. And so if you throw them up for 48 hours, there will be times where some of these servers are so low population that there's just literally not enough people who are posting every day for 24 hours. So you will also just get sales that are at like 4 a.m. server time, simply because of the fact that like no one else is playing on that server and no one else has posted any of those items. Decker L on YouTube, I'd say your explanation has been the best as a returning WoW player that I've found. Thank you so much. That is such a sweet thing for you to say. Thank you so much. It's given me even more motivation that I can one day learn how to use DaVinci Resolve and edit that stream down into a usable video. I think basically I need to stop being such a perfectionist with it, because I really want to do sick transitions and stuff like that, and I think that's what's causing the delay. Whereas I don't think that's why anyone's going to be, I don't think that's going to be why most of the people are watching that video. I think like when I finally get around to putting out videos, people will hopefully be watching it for the content. And so I think I probably don't need to stress as much about the like sick edits and stuff like that, but I'll get around to it. No, unfortunately, Decker, I haven't edited it down into a video yet. I've been linking people to the live VOD. And I'll go ahead and drop that link again if in case anyone's just joining us. But yeah, David Navid Delju, thank you so much for the YouTube sub and for best of luck for the giveaway. Vassery on YouTube. So I'm terribly sorry, but the horizontal stream, unfortunately, Streamlabs isn't picking up the commands. So I would request you, if you wouldn't mind popping over to the vertical stream, you can find the link to it in the description below. You'll just have to click through and type the exact same message, the exclamation mark Bruto that you typed in. Perfect. There we go. Just make the video. Trust the edits will come. All right, fair enough. All right, that's my commitment to you. I'm just gonna put together a slapdash version of the video. That's my commitment to chat. We'll put out the video this week, with minimal edits. I'm just gonna literally jot that down here that I promised this. All right. Click screen. Click skr. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Best of luck for the giveaway. And I see you're getting the 5 bonus tickets for subbing as well. Thank you so much. But okay, so we're still not done with how awesome this build is, all right? So we covered that you can sell profession equipment, you can sell the blue crafted gear, you can sell the crafted PvP gear, but we're not done yet, because you can also do crafting orders, not only for the epic crafted gear, right? Because you will have max points in this, and so you'll be able to guarantee these at rank 5 as well. But you will also be able to do things, you'll also be able to craft the blue profession equipment. And now some of these recipes will cost you artisan's acuity, but honestly, that's kind of a good thing, because once you've maxed out those talent trees, you probably won't need to buy the knowledge point books, and so you'll have artisan's acuity saved from that. You don't really need the blue profession equipment. I mean, you can use it up for that if you'd like, but otherwise I would say, you know, if you're okay with dealing with crafting orders, if you're playing on a higher pop server, download the add-on craft scan. And let's see, do I have a character who's in a zone that can see those? Sorry, 1 second. Master Louis, how long will you be streaming for? I gotta walk the dog. Let me give you a specific answer on how long the timer's going for. All right, we've got another hour and an hour and about 20 minutes left on the giveaway. So if you guys haven't entered yet, make sure you do that. If you guys are like, make sure, I would just request be online for when we actually do the giveaway. So yeah, you got time, Master Louis. If you want to leave the Twitch stream on in the background, yeah, it'll help me out. but no, yeah, just make sure you're back in like another hour and 20 minutes or so, because that's when we'll close the giveaway and announce the winner. And that's also just because for those of you who are watching on YouTube, it's super it's dang near impossible, I'm fairly certain, for me to get a hold of people on YouTube who have won the giveaway, but aren't in the live chat. Twitch is a little bit easier because I can whisper, but even then, yeah. I mean, the sort of the rules are just going to be that you need to be in the live chat. Decker, I'll have a meeting in 6 minutes. Okay, no worries. Take your meeting. As long as the meeting is less than an hour and 20 minutes, you'll still be fine. But again, anyone who's watching on Twitch or on YouTube, you will still get another ticket to the giveaway on the other platform. So what I mean is, if you're watching on Twitch, if you wanna hop over to the YouTube stream real quick and drop the command in as well, you'll get an extra chance in the giveaway. And vice versa. If you're watching on YouTube, if you want to hop on Twitch real quick, make sure you follow and subscribe. So follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube in order to be eligible for the giveaway. And then yeah. You'll get an extra ticket just by doing that. And if you sub on Twitch, you get 5 bonus tickets to not only today's giveaway, but also the gummy pet giveaway that we're going to be doing later this week, as well as the Brutosaur giveaway that we'll do next week. And I mean, basically for as many weeks as you're subbed, you'll have the bonus tickets. How expensive do you think the token is going to get? Well, I'll be honest. I thought it would hit 400,000. I don't think it quite hit that, did it? It's already started dropping from highs in North America. Yeah, I think probably we've probably seen its peak. I'll be honest, I did think it was going to hit 400,000 because I thought there would be more demand for tokens than there would be for gold, because we're kind of, I mean, we had this massive like deflationary period anyway, right? Where prices for everything in the game kind of crashed. right? Which is one of the other reasons why gold making was less attractive. And so my thinking was that there would be less demand for gold because of the fact that everything just became cheaper. But that doesn't seem to be the case, and I don't know if it's because maybe people are stockpiling gold for later on in the expansion or for season 2, or they just wanted gold for other things, and so they figured this is probably one of the highest it's going to get. I do wonder if according to WoW Token app, 351,000 was the high. I could have sworn I saw it at, well, actually, no, never mind. I was going to say I could have sworn I saw it at like 360, but I think that's probably right. I think the highest I saw it at was like 330 or 340 on stream. Yeah, at 340 or something like that. I think I sold one at 360. It could be possible. The thing is that I think WoW Token.app only refreshes once an hour, and the token price itself fluctuates like every 15 minutes. I think it's either every 5 minutes or every 15 minutes, and it's sort of capped in that every 5 or 15 minutes it can only go up by like 1%, between 1 and 5%. So even if you've had a whole bunch of demand, it's not going to go straight from 200,000 to like 400,000. Otherwise, we would have seen some crazy numbers that first day. But they do have a mechanism internally where it can only go up by a certain percentage of its value each like time period, which is either 5 or 15 minutes or whatever it is. I'm pretty sure I saw it got higher. 360. It's entirely possible that within an hour you saw it hit 360 and the WoW Token app didn't pick that up. Mr. Snowboarder Kid 95 on YouTube. Unfortunately, the Streamlabs isn't picking up the entrance to the giveaways on the horizontal stream. You'll have to swap over to the vertical stream. And I see you just did that. So yeah, thank you. Sorry about that. I'm really sorry to everyone who's watching the horizontal YouTube stream. I did message Streamlabs about it. I didn't hear back from them. Hopefully we can sort it out for future streams. It's been off by a bit for sure. Yeah, I think that's why. At least that's my understanding of why that may be happening. Back from the store, the WoW token was at 350k the other day. Well, first of all, welcome back. Yeah, I mean 340, 350 is probably the highest that I've seen it at, and it seems like that's what the website's saying as well. The like site that tracks it outside of the game. But okay, coming back to the tailoring build. So we covered why this build, and just the recap for anyone who's just joining the stream. Basically, the build is that you max out hats, you max out robes, and then you fill in as many of these as you can, using the whatever knowledge points you have. And then if you're able to max out all of those, then you want to come in and maximize extra threads just for a little bit more resourcefulness. I don't think I think beyond getting the base skills so that you can craft all the hats and robes at max quality with rank 1 materials, you're probably not going to make that much more gold with resourcefulness, but it's still nice to have, and it will still buttress your margins a little bit, especially if you have nothing else to do with your knowledge points, right? It'll support your margins further. It'll give you a little bit more gold out of everything. Tech decks, I'll be back in hopefully 20-ish minutes. All right, well, we'll be here waiting for you. Best of luck for the giveaway as well. But okay, so I mean, resourcefulness, I would use a tool that has resourcefulness. It's up to you if you want to throw an enchant on here that has resourcefulness as well. Probably should have mentioned that in as well. I honestly don't think that resourcefulness is worth quite enough to justify throwing an enchant on here. But I mean, it's up to you, right? If you're really crafting these in huge volumes, then you may be able to pay it off sooner rather than later. But I also I forgot to mention, thank you so much for the YouTube sub, Mr. Snowboarder Kid 95. Yeah, so I would use the resourcefulness tool though, and I would think twice about the enchant. You may or may not be able to pay it off unless you craft in super bulk. And if you're trying to make like if you've got a low starting amount of gold anyway, which is when in particular I'd recommend this build. I would rather you invest the gold that you would put into the enchant or into these blue profession equipments. I'd rather you put that gold into just crafting more of these and selling it on more servers, because that's going to give you more bang for your buck. It's going to give you more starting capital and allow you to continue scaling that way. Like, I think the main way to scale on this isn't to double down on being better at crafting this. Like I said, you don't even need 100 skill here to craft these at max rank. You can see, I mean, for these pieces of gear, I have the blue profession equipment and I have 100 skill here, but I also have way more skill than I need to guarantee these at rank 5. So you can see I have almost 100 extra skill. And so you can you can use the green profession equipment and also be missing a whole bunch of points here and still be able to rank 5 these with rank 1 materials, which is what I recommend you guys do. But okay, the other thing you can do is you can do crafting orders for the epic crafted gear. Now, I mean, since, you know, most people have already gotten most of their sparks and things like that, there won't be as much demand as there were in the early weeks. But people are still leveling alts, right? And people are still getting different slots, right? Maybe they originally crafted a an embellished version of this, and they're in like their let's say the embellished version of the helm, right? Or let's say they previously, you know, I don't know, had the embellished version of the belt here, and then they got a tier piece, so they got something, you know, that dropped at a higher eye level, and so now they instead want to recraft something, or they want to craft something new. You can snap up those orders, and those are still going to be going. A lot of times, if you're on lower pop servers, or if you play at off-peak hours, there's a good chance that you can, you know, snap up some orders for that as well, and those will make you a pretty little penny as well. We took a look, and I made about 1 million gold with crafting orders, and a good number of those were from tailoring. The other thing you can do is, like I was saying, you can spend your artisan's QD to buy the recipes for these blue profession equipment, and you can sell these as well. Now, the little trick that I will give you guys for crafting orders is that a lot of times, so I mean, even this guy, even though he's fully spec'd, he has all the blue profession equipment, right? If he uses rank 3 materials, let's say someone gives us rank 2 materials instead, or, okay, I guess not quite that dramatic. But in a lot of cases, you can get around the fact that you don't have, you know, all of your blue profession equipment, which will give you an extra 22 skill. Am I right? Yeah, 22 skill you'll get from the profession equipment. Well, you can make up a big part of that difference, right? So let's say we had, let's see here. Let's look at the actual numbers. I'll go ahead and subtract 22 skill here, right? That leaves us with a gap of 20 skill. Now we can still deliver on this as a rank 5 craft despite not having the profession equipment by simply slapping one of these on here, right? The unraveled instructions. This finishing reagent, as long as the person you're crafting this for is tipping you more than, like, I mean, well, technically more than 1,200 gold is your break even. But if they do 2,000 gold, you know, if they ask them to tip you at least 2,000 gold, and you can tell them, look, I need to use a finishing reagent, you'll be able to do this crafting order for them. And yeah, that's a nice little bit of profit there. And also this will give you more skill in tailoring itself. Like, that's what the other nice thing about doing these crafting orders is. Plus you have a chance of proccing resourcefulness, which will also make you a bit more gold. Now I would normally with crafting orders, I start high and then work my way down. Depending on your server, I would start at like 15 grand, maybe 10 grand if it's a higher pop server. If there's a lot of other crafters online, then maybe 10 grand. And if someone doesn't reply, I mean, then, you know, drop it to 5 grand. Ultimately, even if you were to do it for no commission, you would still make a good amount of gold just off of the resourcefulness procs alone. And that in and of itself can not only get you some cheaper mats and everything like that, but it works well that way as well. So this is really the best way. This is really the way to make gold nowadays. Jackie Browning on YouTube. Yeah. I mean, I would say this is it. Let me put it this way: if I was trying to make enough gold for a Brutosaur right now, this is what I would recommend. It's the simplest. It's one of the simplest builds you can go for, and the reason I like it is that you're not reliant on things like resourcefulness procs or multi-craft procs, which a lot of these other items, like a lot of the other profitable items that you would craft, things like spell threads or, you know, a lot of the cross region things, it is at the point where you need to have all of your blue profession equipment. You need to have the perfect build. You need to have all rank 5, you know, versions of these items crafted. You need to have the best enchant. You need to be completely min-maxed. There's a good chance you need to even craft your own reagents, right? And you need to be completely min-maxed in order to compete in a lot of those markets. The thing I like about this build is that you don't need any of that. You can do this with green profession equipment, you can do this with less than 100 skill, and you can do it without the perfect build, and you'll still make a bunch of gold. The other thing is that for a lot of these professions, in addition to having the perfect build, having the perfect tools, right, having the perfect amount of skill, and having the right equipment and the right materials and the finishing agents, in addition to getting all of that right, you would also need to craft in enough bulk that you have a chance that you get your multi-craft procs and your resourcefulness procs. These crafts and a lot of these things that you would sell on the region-wide auction house, not only is the region-wide auction house way more competitive than the individual server auction houses, but you also need to rely on things like multi-craft and resourcefulness. And the thing with those is it means that you can't just craft one or two of these items. You need to craft like 100 of them, right? If you guys check out my earlier streams, you'll see that generally if I craft something, I'm crafting a bare minimum of 20 of those items. Which again, I'm sitting at 40 million gold. I mean, slightly less now that I bought the Bruto. I'm sitting at 39 million gold or whatever. So I can afford to craft 20 of these and take the risk if they don't, if the market price falls, I won't lose too much sleep over it. But if you're just starting out, what if you invest 100,000 gold in crafting 20 of the spell threads, let's say, and then the price for those tank? I mean, you're kind of SOL, right? There's not really any way that you can recover from that quickly. And so that's why I prefer this build. And I think this is a great starter build because it's very simple in that you buy materials, you craft them into something, and then you sell that item. You don't need to worry about multi-craft. Resourcefulness is nice because it'll give you a bit more profit. You'll get back some of your mats, which you can then use to craft more of those items, but you don't rely on it to make your gold. And I think that's a big deal. Like, I think that's a big advantage of it as well. WoW token does not show up in TSML, in TSM, lol, so I can't say for sure what the price was. Well, that's why I like Journalator, because Journalator does keep track of that. Like, Journalator will tell you how much you spend on WoW tokens. So yeah, as I was saying, I spent like between 200 and 217,000. This is on this account. I bought a couple more tokens on the other account as well, which were a little bit cheaper, I think. Sicarius on YouTube. Well, first of all, thank you so much for subbing and for entering the giveaway. Unfortunately, Streamlabs isn't picking up the Bruto command on the horizontal stream. So if you don't mind, if you can just pop up in the description, you'll see a link there to the vertical stream. And if you just enter the exact same command on the vertical stream, you'll be able to enter the giveaway that way. And if you want an extra chance to win, make sure you follow on Twitch and then drop the exact same command in on Twitch as well. And that'll give you one extra ticket. If you really want to increase your odds, you can also sub on Twitch and get 5 bonus tickets, not only for today's giveaway, but also for the Gummy Pet giveaway later this week and the Brutosaur giveaway next week. And basically for the rest of the time that you're subscribed, we'll be doing at least one Gummy Pet giveaway and probably a Brutosaur giveaway every single week as well. So yeah, if you're interested, that's that. You don't need to use a paid subscription, by the way. If you do subscribe and like if you do properly subscribe, you'll get 3 free months of Discord Nitro. But if you just want the bonus tickets, you can just use your Twitch Prime. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you get a free Twitch Prime subscription every single month. And all you have to do is when you hit the subscribe button on Twitch, is you'll check a little box that says use Twitch Prime, and you'll be able to use it up there. Sicarius, I'm at work and can't do Twitch. Fair enough. But okay, I'm glad that you were able to sort out the the vertical stream and get your ticket through that. Jackie Browning, I'm a returning player to this expansion. I played in Legion last, really. Making gold back then was a very different thing entirely. Oh, for sure. I mean, I think, the new profession system is complicated. That's why I put together that's why we did that whole stream where I did the beginner's guide to the war within professions. Sorry, 1 second. I have an echo from somewhere because I think I accidentally opened up my own YouTube video. So you guys probably can't hear it on the stream, but I can hear my own voice, which sorry folks, give me 1 second. Actually, you know what? Let's take a quick little break and then we'll come back and get back into it because we're still not done talking about how goated this profession the tailoring build that we're covering is. All right, quick little break. We'll come back and we'll get through that. Let me also give you guys an estimate on how much longer we have. We have about an hour and 10 minutes left in the giveaway. So if you haven't entered yet, drop in !Bruto into chat, and that'll get you entered into the giveaway. And I'll see you guys once we're back from break in a couple of minutes. All right, see you guys in a few. All right, and we are back. Apologies for the delay, everyone. Welcome back. How's everybody doing? I see we have a couple more people joining us on Twitch. Welcome in. I see we have a couple more on YouTube as well. Hello, everyone. How's everybody doing? For the giveaway, make sure you type !Bruto into chat to be ordered in, to be entered into the giveaway, and you'll have a chance to win this mount right here. That comes with not only an auction house, but a mailbox wherever you go, as well as being one of the absolute sickest looking mounts, if you ask me. If you're watching on YouTube, please consider checking out the Twitch as well, because you'll get a bonus ticket. I will let you guys double dip. You can enter from both platforms. And if you're watching on Twitch, Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets, not only for today's giveaway, as in today's Brutosaur giveaway, but also for the Gummy Pet giveaway that we're going to be doing later in the week, as well as next week's Brutosaur giveaway. And we're probably going to be doing, I'm going to try and do Brutosaur giveaways basically every week between now and Jan 6th when the Brutosaur goes away again. So subbing this week will help you for future giveaways as well. And yeah, you can use your Twitch Prime. You don't need to spend any money. If you're an Amazon Prime member, you get a Twitch Prime sub free every single month. And all you need to do is when you hit the subscribe button on Twitch, is you'll check the little box that says use Twitch Prime, and then it's completely free to you. And you can go ahead and get your 5 bonus tickets for, like I said, today's giveaway and all of the giveaways that are coming in the weeks that follow as well. And if you do a paid sub, you'll also get 3 months of Discord Nitro completely free. So yeah, and watching on Twitch, if you watch for 4 hours, you'll unlock the Sand Scarab pet, which is currently selling for 150,000 gold. Now, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm not trying to scam anybody here. But the Sand Scarab pet that you get from the Twitch drop isn't actually tradable. But you will save 150,000 gold if you were planning on, if you're a pet collector and you would have bought this pet. Otherwise, you can save yourself 150,000 gold by instead getting it from the Twitch drops. Casador Chiri, welcome to the stream. Best of luck for the giveaway. And thank you so much for the follow. Very, very much appreciate that. Adrian, I'm so hyped. I love to see it. Ekisvaveri, welcome to the stream. Best of luck for the giveaway. Hey, Elementalum? Did I say that right? Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Very, very much appreciate that. Really helps me out. Saul Good 0001. Thank you so much for the follow. Best of luck for the giveaway. Thank you so much, Elemental Alum. It really, really helps me out. Thank you. But okay, the other thing we were covering was... oh, and thank you so much for the follow as well. But the other thing we're covering on stream today is how not only people can win a Brutosaur through the giveaway, but also how you can unlock, how you can make enough gold yourself to pay for a Bruto of your own, if in case you don't, if you're not lucky enough to win one on any of the giveaways that I'm running. And basically that starts off with a very simple tailoring build. All we're going to do is basically max out hats, robes, and then fill out our points in weighted garments and weathering wear, as well as threads of devotion. And that'll allow us to craft items like the green profession equipment that sells really, really well, the blue leveling gear, and like the entry level 80 like PvE gear, as well as the green crafted profession equipment. The fourth thing that we were saying that you can craft with this is also the blue the epic crafting order equipment here. You'll also be able to do the eye level 590 blue pieces, right? This stuff here, if people want to get these crafted with with the enchanted weathered harbinger crests. I know that like every gearing guide is highly recommending these, so I've noticed that there's a good amount of demand for these as well. And using rank 3 materials and what am I missing here? Yeah, and probably using a finishing reagent, you should be able to craft these at max rank as well with this build. So that's another thing that you can craft. You'll also be able to craft the blue profession equipment. And so now this stuff is helpful for a couple of different reasons, right? The first one being that obviously you can sell crafting orders and get VAT commissions, and that's great. You can also help out like guildies and things like that. And in those cases, you'll get the resourcefulness procs, even if they don't pay you any commissions. You'll probably proc resourcefulness a couple times. You can use up concentration on this if you need. Same thing with the epic crafted gear. But you will also be able to craft this gear for your alts, right? the Artisan Tailor's code, for instance. You can use this character and this character's concentration, and you'll not only unlock the first craft bonus, but you'll also get any of the materials that proc from resourcefulness and stuff like that. That'll save you some gold as well. The other thing that we can craft with this, the other major, and this may actually be the biggest farm for anyone, is that we're going to be super efficient in crafting Pioneer's cloth cuffs. All right, and so if we come to cost optimization, we'll see that we can now craft these for as little as 100 gold. All right. Then what we'll do is we'll have another alt on, if you have 2 profession slots on the character that you're doing this on, you can pick up enchanting. And what you'll need to do on your enchanter, let's log on to an enchanter here so I can show you guys exactly what I mean. Hey JC on YouTube, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Best of luck for the giveaway. So you just entered there. What are we learning right now? We're learning how everyone can make enough gold for a Brutosaur of their own. If in case anyone, statistically, unfortunately, I can't give all of you guys a Bruto. I wish I could. I'm working towards it. All right, we're doing giveaways every day now between now and when they're not every day. Sorry. We're working on doing as many giveaways as possible between now and when the Brutosaur goes away on Jan 6th. Most likely that'll end up being about 1 a week because I'm sitting at about 40 million gold and I'm willing to blow all of that on buying you guys Brutosaur mounts. But unfortunately, that still probably won't be enough to get everyone their Brutosaur. So I figured the best thing I could do is while we're waiting for the giveaway to finalize, I can also show you guys what I think the best ways to make gold are. And so today we're focusing on tailoring. So that's basically what we're learning on stream today. And so I mean, this build, all of those things. And then also, if you want to do something a bit more shuffly, you don't like what I've been showing you guys with the cross-realm trading, I mean, here as well, right? You can see this is another server that we're selling the same profession equipment on, right? The same Pioneers, perfected cloaks and things like that. You can see that that's what we've been selling here, right? I'm not just making this up. I'm showing you guys the proof right here. You can see the Weaver Cloth Chef's hat, right? 760 gold, not the highest amount, but still a decent bit of profit considering we crafted this for 100 gold, right? The Pioneer's cloth slippers, right? All these pieces that we just looked at, these cost me 100 gold to craft, right? The cloth cuffs, the braces that we were just looking at, this cost me 100 gold to craft, and this sold on this server for 2,400 gold. I mean, I can mention that this server's Killrog, but again, don't do this on the servers that I'm doing it on. Not only because of the fact that, I mean, I'm already selling there, but also probably a bunch of other people who are watching the video or, who watch the YouTube video or who are watching the stream live may choose to also hop on a Killrog. I mean, pick other servers, right? There's no server that's bad for this. I would say when you're going through the server list, pick a good mixture of servers that are like high pop, full, medium, and then pick a good number of the low pop servers. The low pop servers you wouldn't think would be great places to sell, but you'll be surprised because I think Killrog, I mean, if anyone in the chat plays on Killrog, let me know if I'm completely off base here, but I think Killrog is a lower pop server. Hey, thank you for the follow, Exivasari. Am I saying that right? Let me know if I said that right. If anyone's playing on Killrog, let me know if I'm completely off base, but I think it's a lower pop server, and all that means is that I won't sell as many items on a daily basis, right? But when I do sell them, I'm selling them at so much more margin that, like I'm saying, if one of the things that frustrates people a lot is like the fact that you have to cancel scan, right? You post an auction and very quickly afterwards, if you're on a bigger server, someone's going to undercut you and now you need to sit and cancel that auction and repost it, right? With something like this, I would say the move is don't cancel scan. Just create another alt and start selling on yet another server. You're gonna make more gold by doing this on 100 different servers, right? If you're doing this on, it doesn't even need to be that crazy numbers, to be honest. All of the things that I've done, I mean, at no point have I done this on more than, I mean, maybe 6 or 7 characters, right? JC, what would you say is your daily profit? So it's difficult to approximate, right? And part of that is because of the fact that I've just not been doing this, right? I've been talking about doing this a lot on stream, but I mean, I've said this before, I hit 40 million gold in the game and then I got kind of lazy and stopped doing any of my gold making stuff just because I didn't have anything to do with my gold. Now that Blizzard has added in the Brutosaur and I figured out that I can gift it cross region, I have an incentive to make gold again, and so now I'm probably going to get back to actually doing this gold making stuff. But despite that, I mean, I'm just going to exclude Illidan because that's my home realm, and that's where I sell all of the cross-region stuff. You can see here in the last month alone on the auction house, I made 1.1 million gold. And I mean, to give you some context, like this guy sold 22,000 gold worth of auctions, and that's with me not having checked this guy in like 5 days, right? You can see these were all from 5 days ago. So I haven't even reposted in 5 days, and even that would have been like after like 2 or 3 weeks. So if you were to actually do this every day, your numbers will be a lot better than this. And again, this is with me, checking these characters like once a week if I'm lucky. I think the last time we checked them on stream, it had been 2 weeks since I had last checked them. So yeah, I mean, this is just a numbers game. If I was doing this daily, you can hit 2 million gold. I mean, realistically, you could probably hit 2 million gold in a week or two. It just comes down to how much time and energy you put into it. But from a profession standpoint, and in terms of getting set up, I mean, you only need to do this once. You don't need to do this on every single server. You do this on one character. So all you need is literally all you need to get this set up right now is you need either a level 70 that doesn't have any professions on them, or at least doesn't have tailoring and maybe I guess we're not even looking at the enchanting profits. We're just looking at tailoring right now. Is all you need is basically a level 70 character, not even a level 70 character. You can actually do it with a level 68 character. So you need to have a level 68 character or a way of getting a level 68 character. And I mean, obviously with the event going on, you have a 20% experience buff. You also get another 10% from the Hallows End event, right? So it's super quick to level up characters in any case. With time walking dungeons and stuff like that, you can get a character to level 68 without much difficulty in general. But that aside, all you need is that, and then you can, you can more than easily enough gather enough knowledge points. Check out check out the stream that I linked earlier. I'll go ahead and link. I'll go ahead and link the video that I'm talking about in. Oh, sorry, 1 second. Ignore that link. This is the link that I meant to drop. Can I hide? Can I? It's not letting me get rid of the previous message. All right, I don't know. Twitch is being weird. Let me quickly drop it into the YouTube vertical chat as well, because I know we do have quite a few people watching on the vertical stream, and welcome to all of you. Thank you so much for watching. But okay, yeah, here's the link to the VOD that I was referencing, and that's basically a complete beginner's guide. And I cover over there, like on that guide, I also cover how to get your first few knowledge points, and that'll be more than enough to get this set up. The green profession equipment is pretty cheap as well. I mean, I think we looked at it. A whole set will cost you like 1,500 gold. So you could realistically set this up. I mean, for like your total cost, even including leveling tailoring. We did that on stream. Did we do that on stream the other day? I don't think we've done that on stream yet. We'll do it on one of the upcoming streams. We'll level up tailoring as well and see how much we spent. But I think the last time we did it, it cost less than 10 grand. So you could get this entire factory set up for like less than 10,000 gold. And I think that's a great starting point if you're trying to make Brood money, right? What do you guys think? I feel like getting your first 10,000 gold, you're probably going to be better served by gathering and doing some things like that. But very quickly, you'll be able to get to this point. Bipolar Taco redeemed hydrate. Well, thank you for the reminder. And everybody, let's take a quick hydration break. All right, everybody, if you have some water, take a big old swig with me. And if you don't, please go grab some water. All right. See how much better we all feel? See how much better we all feel after hydrating. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Staying hydrated is the most important thing. Whether it's gold making, whether it's mount farming, whatever you're trying to do, staying hydrated is the most important thing. Oh, thank you for the sub to Frosty Warcraft on YouTube there. Stuck in spaces. So what you're going to need to do is you're going to need to sub to the YouTube channel and then type in !Bruto, and that will that'll get you entered into the giveaway. Adrian, yes, it's easy to get 200k with the urban mining. Exactly. I feel like getting 10k isn't too hard, right? You could probably also make. I mean, you'll probably make that much. How much gold do you make leveling up these days? I'm cooking my lunch, so I figured we could all use a drink. Good call. Good call. What are you making for lunch? Mountain Dew. Hey, listen, it counts as hydration, I guess. Does it have the electrolytes that plants need? The Mountain Dew? Making a chicken and rice bowl. Good stuff. That sounds good. Chipotle style, but at home. Good stuff. Good stuff. I've tried to find a recipe to get like the Chipotle style chicken, like the type of chicken that they serve at Chipotle, and I still haven't been able to crack the recipe. Welcome to Costco. I love you. Listen, that movie Idiocracy is goated. All right, it's a little frightening sometimes how realistic it starts to feel, but Mike Judge is a legend, man. Silicon Valley is a great show as well. It's a shame what they did to it in the final season, but it's a great show up until then. Oh, thank you so much for the sub, Stuck in Spaces. Appreciate that. Best of luck for the giveaway. And Defrosty with the follow. Thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate that. And good luck for the giveaway. We just do chicken in the crock pot with whatever spices we're feeling and then try to... Ooh, that is a good move. I feel like I gotta grab... I feel like I need to get another crock pot. I've had a crock pot in the past, but I could never really get myself to use it. I watch Silicon Valley. Yep, I watch... I rewatch it every time, like every year or two. This last time we just used salsa. Fair enough. That still sounds like it would turn out some pretty good chicken. The crock pot is kind of a hack that way. You can kind of just like throw anything and everything into a crock pot, and 9 times out of 10 it'll turn out pretty good. I was raised on Beavis and Butthead. So Beavis and Butthead I've never actually watched. But I also wonder if it's one of those things that like, does it hold up? Would you recommend getting into it now? Do you think I could watch it now and like still get the references and things like that? When's the giveaway? Let me give you guys an update on how much longer we have until the giveaway ends. 41 minutes. So if you haven't entered the giveaway, ! Bruto in chat. Make sure you're following the channel or subscribed on YouTube. And then Twitch subs also get 5 bonus tickets to not only today's giveaway, but all the other giveaways that we're going to be doing in the coming month, which is going to be basically a gummy pet giveaway every week. And then the Brutosaur giveaways, as many as I can do as well. We've already unlocked one through our sub goals for next week. But like I said, I'm probably going to try and do one every week if I can, until they go away with it. And I don't think the WoW token is going to get any more expensive. So yeah, I think I'll easily be able to give away at least 10 of them. The nullstones are 1.4k, sometimes sellable for 2k on EU servers. Yeah, nullstones are still holding their value. I mean, especially since we had the profane tinderbox price fall through the floor. I mean, I feel like nullstone is the only like commodity that's still worth a dang thing. Because I don't think Null Lotus is worth nearly as much, right? Me and my wife and the wife both work from home, so the crock pot is amazing. Yeah, I feel like I got to get into it. It's kind of immature, but that's the appeal. Well, we were talking on stream the other day that I didn't realize that Family Guy has been around for 25 years. Because I guess they also just did their like anniversary show. And like the same person who introduced me to World of Warcraft also introduced me to Family Guy, and so like they're always like irrevocably related in my mind. Currently rewatching older Sci-Fi Network shows. Did Warehouse 13, now on to Eureka. Ooh, I may have to check those out. Is anyone in chat a UFC fan? Did you guys watch the fights this weekend? Because this weekend's card was insane. Dude. All right, Adrian. There's my guy in chat. What's up? Did you see any of that coming? It was wild, my guy. I watched it with the boys, and I think, like, my wife had already gone to bed, and I literally screamed so loud when the main event happened that I was honestly kind of surprised that I didn't wake her up. But yeah, I literally thought our neighbors were going to show up. Poor Max, man. Dude, the Max knockout was wild because no one thought that was going to be a thing that happened, right? Like, the guy is taking bombs from everyone. Justin Gaethje couldn't knock out Max, right? And that guy hits like a truck. We know it, right? And no one's taking more volume. I mean, he's just got a chin that is like needs to be studied, right? And I'll say needs because I think he still has a great chin. I think the thing is that Ilya's just that guy. Ilya's just that guy. Like, even the Volk fight, I mean, I'm happy they're giving the rematch because Volk, I initially never cared for Volk, simply because of the fact that he beat Max, right? And I'm a huge Max. Oh, I just realized I don't even have the right screen up. I'm a huge Max Holloway fan. So the fact that Volkanovski had beaten him 3 times in a row, and they were like kind of close decisions and stuff like that. I wasn't really a Volk fan. And then obviously once you saw his fights with like Brian Ortega and you know with the 2 Islam fights and stuff as well, you can't not be a Volk fan after that. But I'm a huge Volk fan as well, and even so, so as a result, I'm happy that Volk is getting the rematch. But I don't think that was a rematch that we needed to see, because I think 9 times out of 10, Ilya lands that shot. That wasn't Volk getting lucky. Or that wasn't Ilya getting lucky the last time that he knocked. That wasn't Ilya getting lucky when he knocked out Volk or when he knocked out Holloway. He's just that guy. He makes the corrections he needs to. Like his corner, like dude, it's a trip to see. Like his corner will tell him the exact adjustment he needs to make, and then he'll go into the next round and make that exact adjustment and do exactly the things he needs to do. He's extremely coachable, which is. Yeah, in and of itself is amazing, but he also gets better every time we see him, and he's also just so crisp and clean with his striking that like he even if he didn't have all the power in the world, he would be able to do crazy knockouts the way he has been doing. And so that's my point. Is like I think a Volk rematch or even a Max rematch, I think the same thing happens. I don't think it's a matter of I'm sure he has a lot of power as well. But it's also he just lands so neatly, like so crisp that like you're going out. It's just gonna happen. It's wild to see. I think whoever decides like fighter of the year for the UFC this year has a really tough shout because who do you give it to, right? I mean, on one hand, Ilya Topuria knocked out the two of the featherweight goats in the same year in their prime, whereas Alex Pereira is on his crazy run as well. But anyways, enough UFC ranting. I'm not sure if everyone here cares quite as much as I do, because yeah, I mean, I could literally spend another 4 hours talking about the UFC if we needed to. I like the UFC, but did not watch the fights yet. But I have seen a few results. Oh, okay. Hopefully, I didn't spoil anything for you. But yeah, Lunchbox. I see you typed in !! giveaway into the chat. Unfortunately, that's referring to the giveaway that we do every Friday. So today's giveaway is for the Brutosaur, and all you got to do is enter in ! Bruto in order to be entered in on the YouTube vertical stream. And then if you want an extra ticket, feel free to hop onto the Twitch as well. I will let you guys double dip, so you can hop on Twitch, get yourself another ticket there as well. And if you sub on Twitch, you'll get 5 more tickets as well, which will basically Twitch subs not only get 5 more tickets for this giveaway, but every other giveaway as well. Oh, okay. Lunchbox, I see you're here on Twitch as well. Welcome. We've got like 35 minutes, I think, left on the giveaway. So if you haven't entered yet, make sure you do that. First knockout was insane. Who was the first knockout on the card? Do you mean? Oh, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Very, very much appreciate that. Best of luck for the giveaway. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone who's subbed on Twitch especially, but subbed on YouTube as well and follow it on Twitch and stuff as well. Really, really helps me out, and thank you so much, everyone. The first knockout was insane. Wait, do you mean the first knockout on the prelims or on the main card? Because there's very few cards that I'll watch both the prelims for, the prelims and the main card for. But when the fights happen in Abu Dhabi, man, I'm watching every single fight because I don't know what's in the water or what they're doing behind the scenes. The fights are always insane. People fight their butts off when on the Abu Dhabi cards. Thank you for the follows, Stuck in Spaces and TNT Toasty. Thank you so much. Best of luck for the giveaways, everyone. UFC goated. There we go. But no, so I mean, one was the Max Holloway version. Like the way he lost was devastating. But Max still, takes it well. I mean, he's always graceful as all heck in defeat, right? The one that was especially brutal, the other one that was absolutely insanely brutal was Bobby Knuckles, man. Robert Whittaker. The choke that Kamzat put on him, dear Lord. I don't know if you guys saw the pictures of what happened to his jaw, but basically his jaw got dislocated. So he lost, not even by submission, he lost by jaw dislocation, which is so gnarly, is just so gosh dang gnarly. Trying to keep it clean. All right, we got a bigger audience. Usually your boy's trying to keep it clean, as I usually do. Aposto ranking on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. Good luck for the giveaway. Did you see his jaw? I did. It was so gnarly, man. It was so gnarly. Oh, I mean, I can't pull it up on stream because I'm fairly certain the stream will get taken down. Which, I mean, I guess technically would save me a Brutosaur, but no, I'm not going to do that to y'all. For the interest of everyone in the giveaway, I'm not going to do it. But yeah, that was gnarly as all heck. John Vadman, I've heard his jaw broke 2 places. Ooh, dude, I wouldn't be surprised if you saw the picture. Okay, I'll give a very quick description. If you're squeamish, don't listen for like the next second or two. But basically, the entire front part of his teeth fell in, and so yeah, I think basically on either side of the teeth, it like got pushed in. I don't know, dude. The picture looked so gnarly. It's honestly kind of disturbing. But I mean, Rob posted posted afterwards that he's doing okay. He's with family, and if anyone knows how to come back from a crushing defeat, it's Bobby Knuckles, man. He's surrounded by good people, right? I think he has a strong team around him. This is all the cope that I was telling myself after, right? Because usually the UFC fights I have to watch like on a delay because they happen usually about 6 a.m. my time. So I usually wake up and then like somewhere in the afternoon on Sundays I'll watch them back. And so I just do like a social media blackout prior to that, and I don't look at anything, and I do it that way. But the nice thing about that is that by the time I'm done watching the card, right, the fighters have already posted. They're like, oh, I'm okay. I'll make it through. Like, right, I'm with my family and my loved ones, and we didn't win this one, we'll win the next one and stuff like that. The thing is, the fights on Saturday were local to me, like they were a lot closer than usual, and so I was able to watch them live, in my time zone. And the crushing part about that is like I saw Bobby Knuckles get his jaw broken, and then Max get knocked out, and then I had to go to bed like really upset about all that. All right, did we cover all the gold making things? Yeah, I think the last thing that I was talking about was the disenchanting piece of this, and that in and of itself could be enough to make you enough gold to buy your own Bruto. Let's quickly post the rest of these auctions on this server. I'll just quickly rescan if in case anyone posted anything between now and when we did it. I don't think they did, but we'll get that done. And everyone who's watching, I should probably mention, because we probably do have a bunch of first-time viewers. I am playing on 2 accounts. I do multi-box, but of course, completely within the terms of service. You'll see me manually alt-tabbing there. Yeah, I know some people feel some kind of ways about multi-boxers, but I mean, this isn't this is completely within the terms of service. I have 2 accounts that I play on. And it used to be literally because of the fact that I didn't have a Brutosaur. And so I couldn't like do my auctions and like be out in the world on the same character. That's all changed. So I guess I probably need to reconsider whether or not I keep my second account. Although the problem is that this is also the first expansion that I bought the War Within on. Like I bought the latest expansion on both of my accounts. And so at this point I may as well. Tea and Toasty, I see you're entered on the YouTube as well. Best of luck. Everett Snyder, welcome to the stream on YouTube there. Best of luck for the giveaway. I think we're about half an hour away from closing the giveaway. Oh, sorry, I missed that. That noob said need to drive. You're probably off by the time I come back and catch your next stream. Oh well, I hope I hope that noob makes it back so that they're eligible for the giveaway. But otherwise, I mean, hopefully they'll make it back for the other giveaways because we'll keep doing giveaways. I'll be honest, I'm not going to be streaming this Friday, just because it's Diwali, and so I'm going to be celebrating with family and friends and loved ones and things like that. So we won't have a Friday stream this week, but I'll do a makeup stream either on Thursday, if I can sort that out, and yeah, and we'll probably do the gummy pet giveaway then, or you know what, we'll do it on Wednesday's stream. On Wednesday's stream, we'll do the gummy pet giveaway, and then next week we'll be doing another Brutosaur giveaway as well, since we unlocked that with the sub goals. But yeah, I'm just remembering actually, Sarah Mage, I think you were asking earlier if there was any other way to get tickets into the giveaway. So all right, just to recap, I mean the three main ways that you can get tickets for the giveaway. One is following and dropping the message on Twitch. Two is Twitch subbing, so that you get the 5 bonus tickets. I mean, that's the biggest way to get more tickets. And you can use your Twitch Prime, so that's completely free if you're an Amazon Prime member. And then the third way is, of course, joining the giveaway on YouTube as well. So yeah, the most that anyone can get is basically 7 tickets to the giveaway. And 2 of those tickets you can get completely free. But but it's probably worth mentioning as well is that the first, like the bulk of the giveaways that we've done until now have gone to non-subs. So don't be, actually no. So far we've done 2 gummy pet giveaways, and one of them went to a non-sub and one of them went to a sub. So, I mean, yeah, your odds are going to be better if you're a sub, but as Master Louis will attest to, it's not rigged, or Midro, I think, is the one who is our viewer who won the first giveaway. They weren't subbed. And so, while that doesn't mean that you shouldn't sub, because you still should, your odds are going to be higher. My point is, even if you're not subbed, don't think that you don't have a shot at winning. Okay, so I was not supposed to log on to this chick. I was supposed to log on to my disenchanter. So yeah, so the final way that I think you can make a whole bunch of gold, and this in and of itself is probably going to be a good enough way of making gold, is going to be disenchanting. And what you'll need to do is, of course, you'll still follow the same build, right? You'll have Threads of Devotion maxed out, and you'll see that we have way more skill than we need to craft these Pioneer's Cloth Cuffs. And this is going to be the cheapest blue item that you can craft, right, with all the professions. I'm not sure why it's telling us it's, okay, 117 gold seems more correct. But yeah, so you'll craft up as many of these as you can, right? And you're paying 117 gold for each of these that you're going to craft. Do I have mats to craft more of them? Because then I can show you guys live on stream what we're going to do. All right, yeah, let's craft a bunch of these. Am I doing anything dumb? No, I think this is fine. I think we can just craft, I don't know if we can craft 14 of them profitably. All right, I think we'll have to manually stop it at some point because we will start using rank 3s, which we don't want to do. Oh, what's in the box with the Twitch Prime? Thank you so much. Thank you. What's in the box? Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. Very, very much appreciate that. And best of luck for the giveaway. Make sure you drop !Bruto into chat so that you have the highest odds of winning. Because yeah, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets. I think I've mentioned that a couple times already. So, does anyone not know? Does anyone not know what Twitch subs get? But okay, so as you guys can see, we crafted a whole bunch of these bracers. Let's hop back onto our Bruto and mail them off to our Disenchanter, because I'll show you guys what the numbers look like on these. Torco Go is our Disenchanter Spect Enchanter. And so I'll show you guys the enchanting. It is on a different character, but that's just because, like I said, my main tailor also had leatherworking, and I just have too many recipes from previous expansions that I'm not willing to unlearn in order to min-max things. And so that's why I didn't unlearn leatherworking. I just leveled up leatherworking and did an armor kit build instead. But for the second profession slot on that same character, if you have a second professional slot available to you, I would recommend going enchanting. And now what you're going to want to do is you're going to max out designated disenchanter, of course, right? And enchanting, quick recap here. I don't think we covered exactly all the sources, but if you follow the guide that I mentioned earlier, right? I'll drop in chat again. But my beginner's guide to gold making, which is completely free, live on YouTube, or not live, available on YouTube, right? Follow the link, check it out. What do you call it? I cover this add-on called Weekly Knowledge, and this will give you all of the different sources of all of the different knowledge points that you'll get. You can use the checklist here to pick up all the one-time sources. I would save your Artisan's Acuity. You don't need the knowledge point books. Don't bother with that. There's more than enough enchanting knowledge that you'll get from everywhere else. Similarly, for tailoring, like I said, don't spend any of your Artisan's Acuity on the knowledge point books. You should. Honestly, if you're doing tailoring and enchanting, you should have enough Artisan's Acuity to grab some of the profession equipment recipes, the blue stuff that I was talking about, which is not only good for crafting orders, but also for you to craft for your alts. Then, I would recommend picking, using up any extra Artisan's Acuity you have to craft the blue professional equipment for your enchanter. The reason being is that disenchanting does rely on skill. Hey Dark Moves, welcome to the stream. How's it going? So unfortunately I haven't updated the ! Giveaway message. Like the giveaway command isn't fully up to date. It's just ! Bruto in order to enter the giveaway on both Twitch and YouTube. So if you're watching on Twitch, make sure you follow so that you're eligible for the giveaway, and you'll also get 5 bonus tickets if you sub on Twitch, including Twitch Prime members, which you can do with no cost. And then if you want extra tickets without having a sub or anything like that, you can also hop onto the YouTube. And like I said, I'm going to let you guys double dip. And so if you guys want to enter on both Twitch and YouTube for an extra chance, go for it. Just make sure you're subbed on YouTube, please. Because that'll also make you eligible for the giveaway. Eintracht, Gwyneth Pillow's head, that's in the box. Okay. I'm afraid to ask why, but let's go with it. ! Gummy won't work, unfortunately. Yeah. It'll work on Wednesday stream. So if you guys are interested in winning the gummy pet, which do I have an easy way of showing you guys that pet? I probably have it open somewhere. Oh. 1 second. Let me open up the gummy pet as well. It's supposed to be talking a whole bunch about it, and I should probably have it handy somewhere. Oh, it's from a movie. Okay. Wait, what movie? That sounds vaguely familiar. I feel like I'm forgetting. I feel like I'm being a noob right now and forgetting which movie it's from now. But okay, here we go. So this is the pet. If you guys want this cute little guy, it's only available to people who live in the U.S. Yeah, so I was able to snag a couple of codes because I don't live in the U.S. either. And so I snagged a couple of these codes, and we'll be giving this pet away on Wednesday stream. If you do win the giveaway, you can choose if you want the pet, or otherwise there's like there's some other, there are some other what do you call it, tabards that you can choose instead. And I suppose if you really wanted to, if you win, you can also choose to redeem the reward in Diablo 4 or Sea of Thieves. I don't know anything about those games though, so I don't know what the rewards are, but if you win, you can choose one of those instead, I suppose. No worries, I've been here for a while. I was just checking if I need to refresh. No worries. No, you shouldn't have to refresh. We haven't restarted the giveaway or anything like that. But yeah, so if you guys want a chance to win that pet, if you don't live in the U.S., if you live in the U.S., I would say go grab some of this candy, right? The Trolley Sour Bright Crawlers, the Gummy Worm Candy. It's pretty good sour candy, all right? I'm a huge sour candy fan myself, and so I can attest that it's pretty good sour candy, right? It's a solid A-tier sour candy. But if you don't live in the U.S., unfortunately, there's not really an easy way to get them, which is why I snagged a whole bunch of the codes so that I could give them away to all of our viewers who live in the EU, Canada, Australia, all of the other countries. I don't think I need to list all of the other countries out there. But yeah, make sure you join back on Wednesday so that you can take part in that giveaway as well. And again, Twitch subs, including Prime subs, will get 5 free tickets to that giveaway as well. So yeah, your odds are pretty good. And if you don't win it this week, we're doing. I snagged 10 of the codes I've snagged 10 of the codes so far, and we've done 2 giveaways so far. So we'll for at least the next 8 weeks, we'll be doing gummy pack giveaways. And so in that number of time, I think hopefully you should be able to get one if you really like from the giveaways. But okay, we were talking about the disenchanting. Hey, thank you for the follow, Meridian. But okay, the other thing that we're covering on stream is since we only have a limited number of Brutosaurs that I can give away. I mean, like I said, I'm literally gonna try and give away as many as I can. But we did only start this whole process at 40 million gold, and so unfortunately I can't literally give everyone a Brutosaur. I can only probably do one a week if we're lucky. Howdy, Meridian, welcome to the stream. Make sure you type !Bruto in the chat so you're entered into the giveaway for the Brutosaur. Or if you want 5 bonus tickets, make sure you subscribe on Twitch. Twitch Prime works fine and doesn't cost you anything if your name is on Prime member. And it'll give you 5 bonus tickets not only for the Brutosaur giveaway today, but also for the Gummy Pack giveaway later this week. Next week's Brutosaur giveaway, and then every week we're going to be probably doing 1 Brutosaur giveaway and 1 Gummy Pack giveaway. So it should hopefully it'll end up working for you. Oh, it's from the movie Seven Eintracht. Okay. Yeah, Seven, dude, I've tried to watch that movie so many times and I couldn't get into it because I love the director. But I don't know, I haven't been able to fully get into it. I think I need to sit down and like actually focus watch it. I think the problem is I probably second screened every time I've tried to watch it. Jackie Browning, oh, he's cute. Yeah, the pet's adorable. Come back on Wednesday. Make sure you win one. I see we have a couple more people joining us on YouTube and on Twitch as well. Kandurian, thank you for the sub. Best of luck for the giveaway. Bobby29, thank you for the YouTube sub. Best of luck for the giveaway. Oh, Kandurian, thank you also for following on Twitch and on Jester571, thank you so much for the follow. Best of luck for the giveaway. Meridian. Oh, Meridian with the Twitch Prime. Thank you so much. That helps me out so much. I cannot tell you guys. Yeah, it's honestly, you guys have all put the biggest smile on my face. Thank you so much. I really, really cannot tell you guys how much that means to me. Thank you so much. And best of luck for the giveaway. But okay, so what I was saying was in addition to giving away as many Brutosaurs as I can, I also want to try and help as many other people get their Brutosaurs as they can. And so the theme of the stream has been, we've been going through what I think the absolute best way to make 2 or 3 million gold, whatever you need, depending on your region, is like what the best way to make 2 to 3 million gold is, regardless of region, regardless of server, regardless of, what characters you have, how much starting gold you have. I think you can probably get away with having as little as 10,000 gold. And I was saying if you don't have 10,000 gold, you can probably make that much just probably by doing some world quests, right? How much the world quests give? I think about 800 each, right? Run some bountiful delves, do some casual gathering, whatever it is. I don't think it should be too hard to scrounge up like 10,000 gold. But if you guys want me to do like a 0 to 10,000 gold guide as well, I'd be happy to put that together. We can do that on stream later on this week. If you guys are struggling with that first little bit as well, I think probably the majority of the struggle comes from like 10 to 100, or then 100 to like 1 million. And the thing I like about this build is that you can do it really well at 10,000 gold. You can do it really well. You can do it decently well at 10,000 gold. You can also do it at 100,000 gold and just scale up faster and have it pay off even quicker. Which is why I think this build is super goated. To just quickly recap, because I know we have a lot more people on the stream now. First of all, thank you everyone who's tuning in on Twitch. I see we have a huge spike in Twitch viewers. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for joining the stream. Make sure you drop !Bruto into the chat. And Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets as well, so keep that in mind. Oh, I also noticed we just had a new stream boss. Meridian is our new stream boss. So also, if you guys are interested in becoming the new stream boss, which you can see right over there, you can get your name and your picture featured right there. If you defeat Meridian as the stream boss, and exclamation mark stream boss. The stream boss command will give you instructions on that. Hey Aiden, hello again. What's up? Welcome back. You can make the 0 to 10k part of the 0 to Bruto series. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think I'll probably cover that. I think maybe next week is when we'll do it, because I want to do some prep work for it. I don't want to bore you guys by like running around doing boring stuff on stream. I feel like on stream we'll do the actual fun stuff. Ask Barden brutal. Wait, what's the brutal thing? Oh wait, did you get it? I'm almost wondering if exclamation mark brutal got autocorrected into brutal exclamation mark, or maybe you're talking about the fact that maybe you're just catching up on the YouTube stream and we're talking about the UFC this weekend. Because yeah, that was very brutal. And you can make some nice clips for videos too. Yeah. I promise I will actually edit that down. I promised someone else in chat earlier that I'll edit down my beginner's guide to gold making so that we can link it in Twitch as well. Because I feel like a lot of people are very confused by the new profession system, which makes sense, right? It is super complicated. And I mean, that was one of the main reasons why I started streaming and like started making videos, is because I was like, I spent hundreds of hours learning how this whole thing works. The only way for me to make this information be useful is to like share it with others. And so that's why I've been trying to do that as much as I can. Redeem posture check. All right, everybody, posture check. Twitch, YouTube, wherever you're watching, let's do a little posture check. Let's make sure that we're sitting up nice and tight, right? Move your legs around a bit, right? Cross your legs, uncross them if you've got them crossed. Thank you, Cylindrius. We needed that. And actually, while we're looking at channel point redemptions, make sure you guys check out the channel point rewards as well if you're watching on Twitch. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to set up channel point rewards for YouTube, but I am working on it, and so hopefully that'll come sometime soon. But we also have Defrosty on Twitch with the stretch reminder. All right, let's go ahead and mark all those as complete and chat. Let's stretch. All right, stretch with me. Let's all right, do a couple of these. All right, open up your shoulders. All right, do some of the little birdie flap, the Flappy Bird mobility work, right? Nice big stretches. Let's do it. Come on, chat. Stretch with me. I'm eating my homemade chicken bowl, lol, so my posture's awful. All right, fine. Bipolar Taco, you get a rain check. You get to start. You get to do your stretches after you're done, or you get to check your posture rather after you're done eating. What's in the box? How many giveaways have you done? So we've done 2 gummy pet giveaways, and then this is the first Brutosaur giveaway. But we're going to basically be doing these giveaways every week. The gummy pet giveaways, I still have another 8 codes to give away. So we'll be giving away another one of the gummy pets on Wednesday stream. And then we'll be giving the Brutosaur, we'll do another Brutosaur giveaway next week. And most likely we'll probably, I mean, like I said, I'm sitting on 40 million gold, and my goal is to give away as many Brutosaurs as we possibly can. All right, we're in the final stretch, gang. We've got 10 minutes left on the giveaway. So if you haven't entered the giveaway, if you have any friends that you think may be interested in the giveaway, make sure you let them know. And of course, say it with me. Say it with me. You can get 1 ticket by following and entering the command on Twitch. You can get 1 ticket by subscribing on YouTube and entering the message in chat. And then you can get 5 bonus tickets for the giveaway by subbing on Twitch. I feel like you guys have heard me say that enough times, but it's probably worth recapping all the same. But yeah, so make sure you guys let your friends know, to drop it in the Discord, help spread the word, right? Because the more people that know about this, the more excited I am. I mean, I'm really hoping to put as many people on Brutosaurs as I can. But okay, so this is our countdown timer here. Let me catch up on chat real quick. We'll quickly go over again we'll do a quick recap of what I think the best build is if you don't win the Brutosaur on today's stream or on next week's stream. I truly believe everyone watching the stream right now can earn a Brutosaur very easily before Jan 6th, and I'll quickly cover what I recommend as the best build in order to do that as quickly and easily as possible. Had some barbecue, so back to back with Calc. Wait, I'm confused. It's amazing. I forgot I had some avocado too, so I slapped some of that on there. Ooh, dude, that sounds really good. I'm low-key kind of jealous. I'll be honest, I was late starting stream, and so I didn't really eat before, and so I'm kind of hungry right now. But we'll do the giveaway, and then we'll wrap up stream. And to be fair, I did also start stream later today than I planned on. But yeah, we're almost at the we're almost at the 420 mark. Nice. Thank you for the follow, Takarita. Very much appreciate that. Do you think we should hoard nullstones for the next content patch or sell them before? I would say, honestly, right now is not the time to hoard anything. Sell whatever you have. The next content patch is still a while away. I think we'll go into like Jan. And there's a good chance of, well, two things. The first is that, I mean, prices crash even further. And then second of all, most likely with the next content patch, if they do it anything like they did in Dragonflight, there'll be a whole bunch of new mats anyway. And so they'll... You'll probably need those new mats, and those will be the ones that are more valuable. Welcome back, Sicarius. How's it going? Welcome back. Did you miss anything? I mean, you missed me. You missed me saying the Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets like 4,000 times. So I don't know if you would have wanted to catch that. But no, I mean, the rest of the stream we covered basically the build. I'll do a quick recap of that in a second. But basically the build that I think everyone should use to earn the 2 or 3 million gold that they need to get a Bruto, if in case they don't win it, if in case they don't win it on the giveaway right now. Very nice of me. Very nice of you to do the giveaway. Oh, thank you, Takarita. So you gotta type in !Bruto to enter the giveaway. What day of the week is the best to sell stuff cylinders? Tuesdays. Honestly, I mean, well, Tuesday evenings for me. I mean, basically, whenever auction house reset is generally the best day to sell things. The best day to buy things is over the weekend, at least for raw mats, because what do you call it? Most people farm on the weekends, right? Like that's when a lot of like the dad gamers, where a lot of the more casual audience will and also raiders and things like that. You know, during the week they may be busy with raiding and with work and with school and with whatever, but on the weekends is when usually people farm, and yeah. So buying stuff weekend is the best, and then yeah. Hey, Midro, welcome back. Midro is our first winner, and Midro is also the one who proved to everyone that it's not rigged, because Midro wasn't subbed when they won the first giveaway. Guess you're late to the party. Well, not too late, because you still have 6 more minutes until the giveaway, until we announce a winner of the giveaway. But you made it just in time. I should probably clarify as well. Midro won the gummy pet. That's why Midro is entering for a chance to win the Bruto. They're not trying to hoard Brutos. The word is definitely getting around because a friend is texting me to come here. Oh, heck yeah. Well, thank you so much to you for coming. And then second of all, thank you so much to your friend for texting. If the friend's in chat, let me know. Drop a message. Thank you so much. Gonna try anyway. Hey, I'm sure you'll still have a solid shot. Got it. Makes sense. Congrats, Mitro, you lucky duck. Any fun plans for Halloween? Not really, to be honest. My weekend's gonna be more busy with Diwali, because I'm originally Indian. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna attend any of my like Diwali parties in like costumes. Though I suppose I could if I if I wanted to. Hey, Bipolar Taco, thank you for doing my job for me. Thank you for the follow, Sicarius Gaming. Best of luck for the giveaway. Oh geez, the music ended again. What are we doing? Marky Agogo on YouTube, thank you for the sub. And best of luck for the giveaway. All right, let's see here. Am I caught up? Next Bruto, you should have minimum watch time. I would love to do that. I don't know how to do it though. I wonder what the odds are of winning right now. Well, yeah. I mean, I guess I have the tickets up. But yeah, thank you, Bipolar Taco, and Takarita as well. I guess giving everyone reminders for the Twitch subs. Thank you so much. You're doing my job for me. I love it. Hey, Lazy Panda Bear with the tier 1. Thank you. Best of luck, and coming in right under the wire. We've got 4 minutes left for the giveaway, and as everyone's saying in chat, Twitch subs get 5 bonus tickets. And if you want another chance to win, and you've already used up your Twitch Prime, or you're not an Amazon Prime member, and you're looking to figure out another way to get some more tickets, you can also sub on YouTube and get a bonus giveaway there. Hey, wait 1 second. Did we just? Oh, we're about to hit a hype train. Takarita with the tier 1. Thank you. Jeez, the last 3 minutes. We're super close to the hype train again. Frankleton with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Guys, thank you so much. This is amazing. We've completely smashed the sub goal for the second giveaway. So we're definitely going to be doing another giveaway next week as well. So if anyone doesn't win this week, please come back next week, because you will have a chance to win again. And everyone who subbed, you'll get 5 bonus tickets for next week's giveaway as well. You'll also get 5 bonus tickets for the gummy pet giveaway that we'll be doing later this week. And I'll be honest, I don't think this is refreshed, because it seems to still be stuck at 75 tickets. Let me try refreshing. Hey, we unlocked the hype train. Boom. Thank you everyone who contributed to the hype train. Sicarius Gaming with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. We unlocked the tier 1 hype train. Thank you, everybody. That's literally the second hype train this stream alone. That's wild. Thank you guys so much. Oh my god, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for all the love. I really cannot tell you guys what it means to me. It's been a rough couple of days, and so this really puts a huge smile on my face. Thank you so much. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, to everyone who subbed, thank you so much. I cannot tell you what this means to me. Not for least because I can finally replace my broken headset. Literally on stream, I think it was last week's Monday stream, the microphone literally broke off the headset. So I can now at least afford to get myself a new headset, which will be nice. All right, let me catch up on chat. I'm sorry, gang. I've been busy just calling out followers and subs and things like that. I am trying to catch up on chat real quick. Although we're in the final stretch, we're in the last minute. Thank you so much again, everyone who subbed. I cannot thank you guys enough. It's. You can always get a fancy tabard instead of the gummy pet. Exactly. If you guys join on Wednesday stream, not only will you have a chance to win the gummy pet from the giveaway. Let's see. Do I have that? This guy right here. You can win this pet, or you can choose a limited edition tabard instead as well. All right. I just realized I should keep it on this. Last 19 seconds. Last chance to get your tickets in to if you haven't hopped over to YouTube. 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Okay, you can no longer enter the raffle. Let me refresh once again. I think it should still count everyone. Dude, we have 81 people in here for the giveaway. Thank you so much, everyone. I also, it's literally going to take me a couple days to process the fact that I now have 42 Twitch subs. Thank you so much, everyone. My God, you guys. Oh my God, that's absolutely insane. Thank you so much. I cannot tell you guys what it means. Truly from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. I like literally, I don't have words to explain to you guys. Thank you so much. But okay, we'll announce a giveaway, the winner in a second. I know I have you guys all captive. I'm just catching up on chat real quick. I'm farming a headless horse in the range one of those days. Good luck, good luck, good luck. The quest now takes centuries. Well, so Wowhead had a handy little guide, but basically the move is you use the pet map and then the pet mirror. There's an item called the pet mirror. You know what? Let's do the giveaway and then I'll show you how to do that. Just remind me right after. Are we all caught up on chat? I just want to make sure time for some gamba. Hope you had fun this stream. Thanks again in the deep guide of the tailoring build. Oh, thank you, Lil J. Hopefully it helped. Ooh, everyone with the subs, thank you so much yet again. Truly, truly, truly. It hates me, the bot. It says 6 again. Can we always get the fan? Yep. Tabard, Diablo 4 rewards, the other things as well. Oh, Florian Reinhardt, I'm so sorry I missed your message, but unfortunately it's only counting, the bot's only picking up if you do it in the vertical stream or on Twitch. I'm so sorry. Please, please, please come back for the giveaway on Wednesday if you're interested in the pet. And next week we'll be giving away another Brutosaur mount as well. So I'm terribly, terribly sorry that I didn't catch that before it ended. You have the same headset for work? I mean, Meridian, maybe there's a shot that someone stole this headset from work and that's how I happen to have this. Allegedly. Potentially, maybe that's how I got the headset. All right, let's not ask too many questions. All right, don't be sus. It's stuck at 1 ticket, Takarita. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I think Streamlabs glitches out sometimes. Unfortunately, I don't have any way of tinkering with it, and I can't be Fraudrel. Oh, hold up 1 second. Did we hit level 2 hype train? Or is it saying that the hype train is done? Okay. Fancy Tabard. All right. I think I'm more or less all caught up on chat. I think I should probably not hold you guys for captive too much longer. Let's go ahead and pick a giveaway. And so, best of luck, everyone. 171 tickets. Let me refresh one more time, just in the off chance that it hasn't picked up. Like we're missing anyone. 171 tickets, 81 users. All right, folks, let's do it. Let's pick a winner here. All right. Do we need a drum roll? Listen, I'm a little nervous for you guys. All right, looks like everyone's just wishing each other good luck. Thank you, everyone. Very sweet of you to reflect everyone. Yep, we did a tailoring build, and I'll do a quick recap of that. Pet mirror and the basket trick, exactly. All right, let's do it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Pick winner. X Infusion on Twitch. Are you still in chat? Drop a message if you're here in chat. X Infusion. Congratulations. Is X Infusion here? All right, we'll give X Infusion. We'll give X Infusion a couple minutes. Oh, I have no idea what the heck just happened. Okay, 1 second. All right, 1 second. There's so many messages in chat that I can't tell if X Infusion is here. Is X Infusion in here? 1 second. Give me 1 second. We'll give X Infusion a couple minutes, and then we'll give X Infusion until I catch up with chat. All right. Balloon riding also gives you some, but it's slower. Yep, matching the mounts and stuff as well also work. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Florian Reinhardt. Please join Wednesday's stream for the gummy pack giveaway, and then also next week's stream we'll give away one of the Brutosaurs as well. Choo. Let's go. Congratulations. Nice happy. X Infusion, not on the viewer list. Oh, dude, that sucks. Oh, X Infusion, I'm sorry. Best of luck next week. Oh, dude. If anyone knows X Infusion, you may want to drop them a line and let them know that they won. Because I'm gonna. Should we re-roll? But okay, if you're saying they're not on the viewer list, and they're probably not here, and I think it's all right. Let's re-roll. So, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Jackie Browning on YouTube. Oh, sorry. I should probably catch up with the YouTube chat as well. Jackie Brown on YouTube. Are you? Is it? Sorry, it's Jackie Brown. Is it Jackie Browning? Sorry, Jackie Browning. I'm a moron. Hey, welcome to this. Congratulations, Jackie. All right, Jackie's here. Your girlfriend won, Aiden. Well, congratulations on her behalf. Snoozed and loosed. Congratulations. Your girlfriend sounds like your mount now. Just gonna yoink it. Congratulations, Jackie. So let's do. Do you have a Twitch account? Do one of two things. If you have a Twitch account, message me, like whisper me on your Twitch account, and I'm going to check. I'm gonna have you comment on one of my videos with your YouTube account so I can track it that way. So anyone in Twitch who's gonna try and steal Jackie's amount by whispering me and saying that they're Jackie, it's not gonna work. I'm a warlock. All right, so do this. Drop me, whisper me on Twitch, or if you prefer Discord, I'll drop a link to the Discord here. Message me on Discord and we can sort it out that way as well. Master Louis was the first to message me saying, "Hey, it's me, Jackie," to whisper me on Twitch. Master Louis, not happening, man. You won last week's giveaway, right? Let's calm down. You won Friday's giveaway, and you'll have another shot on next week. But congratulations, Jackie. And can I also say I'm really happy to see that despite the fact that my YouTube viewer data always shows that it's like 99.9% male, I'm happy to see that one of my what maybe my only female viewer was the one to win. Which also I know that means that my wife doesn't watch my stream at all, which is fair enough. I don't see a way to whisper you. All right, let me see if I can. I think if I whisper you for let me know if you can reply to this whisper, because I know I think it was Midro wasn't able to reply the other day, and I think it has to do with phone verification or something like that. In which case, if you don't mind just dropping me a message on Discord, I can send you the we can coordinate there. Oh, okay, boom, there we go. I see you just sent me the whisper. But okay, so I think that's all sorted. Jackie, I'll sort it out with you off stream. Because I'll need to figure out if you're US or EU and stuff like that. Master Louis, yeah, I won a gummy pet, which is actually unobtainable for me in EU outside of your giveaway. Yeah, sick. That's why that was the main reason why I tried to get as many of those codes as I could. And like I said, I've gotten 10 so far, but I can always get more if we get through all of those giveaways. Not on Twitch to reroll. No, man. We love our YouTube viewers as well. All right, we have the combined chat here, and we love our YouTube viewers as well. Am I fully caught up on chat? Jeez. I'll be honest, I'm not used to having this many people in chat. So thank you so much, everyone who's watching live, and thank you to everyone who's still hanging around, even though the giveaway is done. But thank you to everyone who subbed as well. If you didn't win this time, best of luck for next time, right? We're doing the gummy pet giveaway on Wednesday's stream. So if you did sub, you have 5 bonus tickets for this giveaway on Wednesday. And then we'll be doing another Brutosaur giveaway next week as well. So yeah, you'll probably have it's not even 5 chances to win. It gives you like 20 chances in each giveaway. But okay, I'm just catching up on chat right now. least I can use it when I play with her. Hey, so technically 2 viewers, 1, all right? That's the magic. When is the next giveaway? So the next giveaway is going to be the gummy pet. We'll do that on Wednesday stream. This one right here, if you play on EU, there's no other real way to get this other than getting it, either having a friend in the so that's why I'm trying to give away as many of these gummy pets as I can, because I know for collectors it's never nice when things are unobtainable, and I say this on stream all the time. I wish the Blizzard do less of this FOMO stuff. So we're doing the gummy pet giveaway on Wednesday, and then we will be giving away another Brutosaur next week sometime. Should we do Brutosaurs on Mondays? We'll see. We may spread it out, but make sure you're subbed or make sure you're following or subbed on YouTube so that you get a go live notification when the giveaways are. Most of my streams start basically 5 hours behind whatever time is in your time zone right now. You can throw ! Schedule into chat, and the bot will link you to the schedule as well in your time zone. Mount Monday, I like it. Maybe that's what we'll do. But I also wonder if then. We may spread them out. We're like 1 week we do it on Monday, 1 week we do it on Wednesday, 1 week we do it on Friday. Just if in case, some people maybe aren't able to join all 3 days of the week. And I don't want to, I would love for everyone to be here as often as possible just because it's always fun. Yeah, I would like to give everyone a fair chance, a fair shot at it. By the way, Drell, have you tried giving Battle.net gift across region yet? Not yet, but supposedly it should work. Y'all see the $265 flying spectral tiger they released in China? I did. So I've said this before. I have the spectral tiger, right? And so I like until now they haven't really given this away or done a trading post or drops or anything like that. And even despite the fact that I have this mount, I paid a pretty penny for it, right? Like I've paid a bunch of gold for this. I would still not be opposed to them bringing it back in some way, shape, or form. $265 would be wild, and I think the internet would melt. I think literally. I also think Asmongold would probably like find a way to get back on stream just to make content about it. But the reason that they can do things with the spectral tiger in China that they can't do anywhere else is because the spectral tiger was never available in China. It was completely unobtainable. So it's not like anyone out there on those realms has the mount already or anything like that. So yeah, that's why they can get away with that in China. Although $265 is wild. Also because the flying animation is literally just it like swimming. They just use the swimming animation, which is all the more reason that if they're doing that, my common gripe, and those of you guys who have watched the stream know that I'm very upset with Blizzard simply for kind of screwing over us mountain collectors. Oh geez, why does this not want to work? Because this mount, the otherworldly Otta carrier, oh lord, can okay, there we go. This mount you get for collecting 500 different mounts, right? This is the reward for collecting 500 different mounts. It is the only mount that I'm aware of that is steady flight only. Now, what makes no sense is these are all these mounts can swim, so I don't get why they can't just use the swim animations for this as well. But hey, it is what it is. New PR for subs. Yup. Thanks in no small part to you, Josh. Thank you so much, Josh Money in chat. 10 more gifted today. I've said it before and I'll say it again. You're the MVP of the stream. Bipolar Taco, it was once... Wait, what was the question? It was once upon a time, I believe, not as a TCG card though. I think they just dropped it, right? I tweeted about it. Probably worth plugging the Twitter while we're at it. While I've got all of you here, I tweeted about this was the one, the new most expensive mount in WoW. Icy Veins had a little article, but I think this is available right now. And yeah, this is what I'm saying. We can take a look at the animation real quick. But yeah, it literally looks like some private server stuff, right? Like it's just it running through the sky, and then when you stop running, it's just doing the swimming animation. Like this looks so slapdash coded together, and I love that they were so shameless that they also didn't they also didn't bother to use the Swift Spectral Tiger or to update the model either. It's literally just the OG model that they're now charging you $265 for. And they also went so intense with it that if you had already paid for the original version, you could just pay the difference to upgrade it to the flying version, which is absolutely wild to me. Sorry, I should probably crouch up on YouTube chat as well. Apologies, everyone on YouTube. Jackie Browning, I see that you. Hey, Josh, with the 1,000-bit cheer. Thank you so much.
Jash Money 420x1000. Y'all enjoy your day. I hope you enjoy the subs. Heart emoji.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Josh. Continuing to just overwhelm me. I honestly don't even know what to say anymore. Thank you so much, Josh. Thank you. And such a positive message as well. I love it. Y'all enjoy your day. I hope you enjoy the subs. Heart emoji. Thank you. And I'm also happy to see that the text-to-speech actually worked. Because I set it up like a couple weeks ago, and I haven't really seen anyone test it out just yet. Sean T, you doing any other Bruto giveaways? Sorry, I'm just catching up on YouTube chat. I'm terribly sorry. I got a bit distracted by the giveaway. Yeah, we'll be doing another Bruto giveaway next week. We unlock that with the sub goals, and I'll keep doing as many Bruto giveaways for as many weeks as I can. I have the chicken mount. Got it in Panaland. Card costed $25 back then. Oh, that's not bad. The chicken mount is one of the ones that I would like to have at some point, but it's like buying it with gold these days. I think it's like 40 or 50 million gold or something ridiculous. So I don't see myself getting it anytime soon. Because again, honestly, I didn't realize that you could gift things cross region, which is why I was a bit hesitant to do giveaways for anything that wasn't like tied to a code or whatever. I mean, I found out that you can redeem the codes from the gummy pets on European servers as well, which is why I was stoked to do the giveaway for that. But yeah, I don't see myself ever like getting back to, or anytime soon getting back to 40 or 50 million, because I'd much rather, like, honestly, there's no item in game that I want bad enough that I would rather do that than do giveaways. And so I'll do as many of the Brutosaurs giveaways as I can until Jan 6th, and then post Jan 6th, we'll see. I'll figure out something else that I can gift. I think I can gift game time maybe, so maybe we can do some giveaways for that. I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll figure something out. I feel like there'll be something or the other that we can do with my gold. But okay, quick recap though. So those of you who didn't win the mount, we covered the tailoring build, right? And the main thing that the main crux of the build is basically maxing out hats and robes, and then filling in as many of these other nodes as you can. And then, whenever you can, maxing out resourcefulness here as well. You're going to use a resourcefulness tool. What you're going to be crafting is primarily the green profession equipment, the blue leveling gear or like starter gear, and then the crafted PvP gear. If you're feeling like it, you can also do, crafting orders for the epic stuff. You can do crafting orders for the eye level 590 blues, and you can do crafting orders for the blue profession equipment. All of those will get you a bit more gold. But the other thing that you can do, and you can also do crafting orders for the blue and epic PvP gear. But the other little bit of gold that you can make, and the best way that you can set this up is basically you would sell these on other realms, and you can go back earlier in the stream if you're curious on how to get that set up and how quick that can be, as well as if you're curious as to what the results are like. I think you can easily, probably not in 1 week, but probably in at least a month or two, you should be able to put together 2 million gold just by doing that, regardless of region, regardless of what server you're on, right? Entirely doable. The other way that you can make gold with this build is basically crafting these Pioneer's Cloth Cuffs. Once you're spec'd in, you should be able to craft these for as little as like 100 gold. And at that point, I would recommend setting up a disenchanter. Ideally, if you have a second profession slot free on the same character, you can save yourself a little bit of time and save yourself a profession slot on another alt, or save yourself having to level another alt, and just go disenchanting build on the enchanter. For me, I wasn't willing to drop leatherworking because I have patterns going back to like vanilla. And so I have my disenchanter on a separate character, and I just mail things back and forth. But I'm just hopping on that character real quick as well, because I'll give you guys a quick overview of what the disenchanting looks like and sort of how much gold you can expect to make. But I think these like all of these different things, all these different ways I've given you guys to make gold. If you're doing all of these, it shouldn't take you more than a month or two at most to make yourself enough gold to pay for a Brutosaur of your very own. And I am gonna we will wrap up the stream after we cover the enchanting thing real quick. But if you guys have any questions about any of the builds or anything like that, please do drop them in chat, and please come back on Wednesday for the gummy pack giveaway. Like I said, I won't be doing another. We probably won't have a Friday stream, just because it's Diwali, so I'm gonna be busy celebrating that with my family. But I'll probably do a makeup stream either on Tuesday or either on Thursday, or maybe on the weekend. Let's see. It's been a while since I've done a weekend stream. Maybe we'll do that this week. But okay. So enchanting, again, very, very simple build. Here I wouldn't, I mean, there's not really much to show, to be honest. You'll max out Designated Disenchanter and then Rare Resourcing. And that's more or less it. If you want to get froggy with it, you can put 5 points into Supplementary Shattering and then max out Resourcefulness Residue. But that's just, it's not really required. The main thing you'll want to worry about on this character is getting their enchanting skill as high as possible. That could be a little bit pricey, because past a certain point, the only thing that will give you skill ups is going to be the weapon enchants. For that, I would recommend picking up something like the Chant of Leeching Fangs, or one of these enchants that comes from a recipe, right? Download Craft Sim, check out my guide to Craft Sim, which is in my gold making guide, the guide to being rich in World of Warcraft, which you can find on my YouTube channel under the live section. But basically use Craft Sim, right? Come in here and figure out which of these you can craft the cheapest and use those to level up the rest of the way. You want to get as much skill as you can, both from leveling this up, but also from getting your blue profession equipment when you can get it. You should have enough Artisan's Acuity, especially if you do the enchanting catch-up mechanic. And the way the enchanting catch-up mechanic works is that after you have gathered all of your weekly knowledge points from disenchanting, right? And so you'll get 5. You'll get 4. You'll get 5 from individual disenchants. Let's go ahead and start in disenchanting, and so I'll explain to you guys so that you guys can see how that works. I think it's pretty self-explanatory, but probably still in the interest of completionism, let's go ahead and do this. And Trade Skill Master Destroy is what has this window right here, and it just gives you this nice little Destroy Next button. But you guys will recall that we crafted these for 100 gold apiece, and this one disenchanted into a rank 3, which is 121 gold. The previous disenchant was, I think, 2 of the rank 1s, right? Which is about 103 gold. So again, breaking even, right? Let's see how we go here. A rank 2, that was 60 gold. So that one we lost a little bit of gold, but here's the thing. You'll also be getting other mats. So we also got 2 bismuth on there, so that adds another 40 gold on, and then I think we got 1 or 2 gleaming shards as well. So yeah, I mean, you'll make some of your gold from disenchanting, right? And so this will be another little way that you can make a bit more gold. But as you guys may be noticing, as we're disenchanting, we're also getting these items called Fleeting Arcane Manifestations. You'll get 5 of these each week, which will give you 5 skill and 25 Artisan's Acuity. After which you'll start to get this item here, the Gleaming Telluric Crystal. You'll get 1 of these. And then what you'll need to do is you'll need to complete the quest, and you'll need to go loot the world treasures to unlock these items right here called the Shimmering Dust. And these you can get a stupid amount of, right? The catch-up mechanic, I mean, usually allows, you can see how many more you're eligible for in the weekly knowledge add-on that we plugged earlier on. But yeah, you can get a total of 129, and you will get 5 Artisan's Acuity for each point, for each knowledge point as well. So with this, you should have no issue getting more than enough Artisan's Acuity. You're actually doing this profitably, because disenchanting these items, you'll at the very least break even, but most likely you'll turn a small profit. And this you can kind of do as much as you want. You don't need to worry about setting up other alts and things like that. You do need to be somewhere near your computer in order to spam the Destroy Next button. Which is why I kind of prefer the earlier build we looked at, where you're just listing things once a day on a whole bunch of different servers, or once every 2 days. But yeah, So this is another little way that you can get even more out of that build. All right. So like I said, this is why I think this is the GOAT build. And if you weren't lucky enough to, to win the Brutosaur earlier on the stream, for this week's giveaway, first of all, make sure you drop by next week. Make sure you're subbed on YouTube or following on Twitch so that you get the go live notification when we go live with that. And yeah, if you're interested in getting more tickets, make sure you enter the giveaway on both Twitch and YouTube. And of course, as I've said many times, Twitch subs get 5 bonus subs as well. But with that said, make sure you join next week's one of next week's streams for the Brutosaur giveaway. If you're interested in more giveaways, on Wednesday's stream, we're going to be giving away the Gummy Pet. Right, where is it? Do we have that? Do I still have that tab open? I think I do. Yeah, this guy. You can win this pet on Wednesday's stream. And again, the Twitch subs get the bonus there as well. But with that said, we're going to wrap up the stream here. Thank you so much, everyone who tuned in. I know we have a bunch of first-time viewers today. So it seems like you guys were quite interested in the giveaway, which I'm very happy to see is the case. Congrats again to Jackie Browning on being the winner. Like I said, I'll sort out getting the Brutosaur over to you on over Discord or over the Twitch Whispers. Thank you as well to Josh Money, to Josh for the 10 gifted, as well as for the cheers. Thank you to Sarah Mage for the 1 gifted, and thank you to everyone else who subbed as well. Honestly, the list is too long for me to count everyone, but take my word for it that I truly appreciate every single one of you who subbed. It honestly, I cannot tell you how much it means to me. It's really made my entire day and probably my entire week, if we're being honest. So thank you so much, everyone. With that said, we're gonna wind up here. Yeah, am I missing anything? Wednesday stream for the Gummy Pet giveaway. Friday, we're not going to have a stream as scheduled, but we'll either do it earlier in the day or we'll do it some other time, either on Thursday or on the weekend. Of course, make sure you're subbed on YouTube and or following on Twitch so that you guys get the go live notifications. And I'll try and keep it around the same time, but just this week is a little bit different because we have Diwali. With that said, thank you so much everyone who joined in. Thank you everyone who participated in the giveaway. I hope that was as much fun for you guys as it was for me. And like I said, we'll be doing another Brutosaur giveaway next week. So yeah, thank you everyone. Have a great week ahead. And I will catch all of you lovely people on Wednesday's stream. With that said, let's go ahead and wrap up here. Thanks, everyone. Take care. Bye-bye. Oh, wait. Hold up. For once, I actually need it. I need the credits to work, and it's not. All right. Wait. Boom. Okay. Thanks, everyone. Have a great week ahead. May the RNG gods be ever in your favor.